Yo, 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 what is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to week 4 here of Worlds 2024. This is for the Eurasia region. I am Sudden Death, aka Jake, and joined by the one, the only Dutch boy, aka Jesse. How's it going, man? It's been a minute.
It's been a minute, yeah. There's been some streams that we unfortunately last minute had to cancel, and that's why I'm only here for today and some other matches later on. We had a lovely Worlds already yesterday, Jake. About 6 hours ago, I think. No, 8 or 6 hours ago, you actually finished your last game. Nine hours, I think it's been now. But yeah, it's been a rough time for you at least, but for us, it's been a very fun one indeed, and for everybody at home watching last night as well, having to wake up this early. Our apologies, but this is just the way the time zones in fact work, and hopefully you're gonna enjoy some action here with an Asian team still in the mix. For now, though, we're gonna talk about the format of Worlds in a minute. We're taking you guys through everything that you guys need to know, including, of course, the first stage of the open qualifiers, where it all began. 2 regions split up in Eurasia and Americas again, limited to 32 teams per region. Eurasia and Americas, of course, played in a regional where top 8 qualified to the stage 2. After stage 2, where we are currently in, it's the regional stage, where we're playing an upper bracket and a lower bracket, where the first 2 teams from the uppers move on to the playoffs guaranteed, and inside of the lowers, there's still 1 spot to grab that will be playing against a second team of the other region, and so the brackets will be reversed, giving the first and the second an advantage in the third stage of play, where we'll see the first from Eurasia playing against the second of the America's side or the third of EU, and the other way around for the other side of the bracket. Round 1s will be played as a best of 3. I think everything will be best of 3, and then we're gonna have the grand finals being a best of 7, which is spread across 2 days for the 14th and 15th of December. You better put that into your agenda, into your schedule, because you don't want to miss it. There will be a new champion crowned, and it might as well be the teams that we're going to see today. But what is there to get? Obviously, the prize pool that's going to be soon seen. We see 25,000 US dollars to be given out, with the first place getting 12,000 US dollars with Champions Ring to each and every player, a knife skin, a glove skin. Then the Champions Ring's been given away because you aren't champion anymore. You'll still get yourself 6,000 US dollars, the knife and the gloves. Then for third place, team that goes out in the semi-finals like we just saw, the team that wins in the upper bracket will be guaranteed for that prize, which will be at $2,500. And then the fifth place, the team that either wins today in the lower bracket or loses inside of their upper bracket round will at least get themselves $1,000. But speaking of, what teams do we have, Jake?
Oh, indeed. Here's the qualified teams popping up on screen right now. Some familiar faces and some newer ones here. And we'll take a look here at the bracket momentarily and go over and see where we are exactly, who's still in the tournament and who has been dropped out. But here's your schedule for the upcoming matches on screen right now. Actually, I think we're going to do the bracket first.
What are we going to see? We're going to see the bracket first.
There it is.
Pop up.
Okay, here's the bracket.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like you said, some teams more familiar, right? In NA we saw, or Americas, we saw that the 4 teams that were on paper mostly sort of the most well-known names made their way through. But on this bracket, Jake, we see one example that it didn't happen because Mullet Mafia is not in there anymore.
Yes. Yeah, didn't get in there. Mad Fire upsetting, and then losing last week to Exclusive, which I had the opportunity to cast, which is a good matchup. And then Exclusive will be taking on No Mercy today, and the winner of this will be moving on to the next stage. But being the lower finals, the loser will be dropped out. Now, again, just to reiterate what Jesse was talking about earlier, when we go up to the upper finals, right there, as you can see between Team Rain and Invictus, both these teams are guaranteed a spot in the next stage. Just depends on what happens today, where they are placed, and where whether they get a bye week or not. So
Yeah, that's great as well to have. Speaking of that schedule, where we were hinting towards a little bit, because No Mercy is the only standing Asian team, we'll have to stream now at 3 p.m. Central European time. That's why you guys all had to wake up quite early, or you are actually just about arriving in time. No Mercy will be playing up against Exclusive, and then we're going to have that upper bracket match coming later between Reign and Invictus, two of the most notorious organizations in the criticalops scene, going up against each other with, of course, like I said, that No Mercy is sort of the only wild card we're seeing here, potentially still ready to make an upset. But we got to play on maps. What maps do we have for this Worlds? We have a same map veto, same map pool as in season 4. This is to keep consistency for the and preparation time for the teams, and the newest maps are added. We got ourselves some grounded back, which is always nice to have. Soar Plaza in, and then Port Bureau, Canals, and Raid, which we have always kind of seen. The main rotation is around those final 3 matches. But speaking of that first game, Jake, is Exclusive versus No Mercy.
Well, let's go ahead and dive on in and take a closer look at these teams right now. Again, Exclusive versus No Mercy is your first matchup for the day. Chat, let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this W.
Map veto is up. It's veto time between these two teams. What have we seen? We've seen a little bit of Raid for No Mercy coming out, where they did quite good. They won on Bureau and Plaza. Plaza, with that being banned away, 100% win rate on No Mercy. Also won it against Saints to be in this point, so it seems quite all right. Soar has not been played by No Mercy in this season, and the low win percentage does hint towards exactly that. Canals, one of the most notorious maps out there, of course. Definitely a map that Exclusive, with all their experience, can play. Bureau, then, a map that No Mercy won against Saints in the lower bracket. Definitely a map that they're more than capable of playing. And then the final 2 bans, Jake.
I'm getting the feeling we're going grounded. That's just the vibe I'm getting here. Very safe pick. We'll see. Port's going to get banned here, and then the next one up will be, there it is, Raid. So we'll be headed over towards grounded for our decider if we need it. Very, very safe pick here of the maps. Definitely like it. Canals have some opportunity for some sniper action between both these teams. Some longer range weaponry.
Yeah, quite interesting. I feel like with that Raid ban, No Mercy bans out the fact that Exclusive are just very heavy hitters. If we would go to a third map and you would play it on Raid, you're definitely going to have some tough time. Whereas for Canals and Bureau, it's probably a lot more about those strategical elements. But we do have ourselves, or we do have to take a look at the 2 teams in particular and take a look at how things are going to be played out, or what lineups we'll have between these 2 teams. We're starting off with the Exclusive side, a little bit of a mix of ex-Team G9 next to some of the newest additions, right? We got GTA, Hakim, which is also going to play today, Crux, Eurasia, Jeppa, Melody, that will be a stand-in for today, and Sadok, obviously a very experienced player. Used to be Bubba Sadok, now Kroll Sadok, his name on the server. Jeppa, of course, an ex-Invictus player as well, where he won Pro League Season 2 with. So some names that definitely have a lot going on for them. And looking at those maps and amount of experience, you definitely see them going quite far.
Take a look now at the previous tournament history here for Team Exclusive. They've been around for some time. Total earnings of 9,300, and you can see placing in various spots there. Circuit Intermediate Series 1, 8th place. Season 2 coming in at 2nd place. Then at 8th and 7th place for the other 2 spots there. And then Season 4 Pro League finishing 1st place.
Yeah.
Definitely coming up here.
And some of them that are now in the lineup that also played there, right? Crux and GTA were 2 of the most notorious players, but they also had players that are now currently in Reign and Invictus playing with them, Nexera and some other examples to be given. So this lineup has always been shifting around, changing a bit. And the No Mercy lineup is one that is quite new as of a whole in this regard, because for No Mercy, being the only standing Asian team, they're all quite inexperienced in a way, and that's what makes it fun in a way as well. Let's take a look at that No Mercy side of things, where they have also made some roster changes in the middle of the season, because they originally played together with Clam and Skiller in their the first few qualifiers. 2 of the most experienced players in a way, the amount of tournaments that they played. Akira has the most maps already in triple digits, but Richard came into the picture right when this season started. They played the matches till this date in the group stage with Richard, the guy from UK, playing in an Asian team. I think he moved towards Asia then, but now they're coming back with Skiller again to have that opportunity to bring that potential experience into play as soon as it matters. So this lineup, a mixture of Korean and Singaporean players, are going to try to make the best out of it. And as you can see in their tournament history, besides the circuit season 3, 4, and 5 and the Embers of Victory tournaments, there hasn't been a lot of Pro League as we look at that second page, where I think most of the most recent results and possibilities are coming into play, right? Fourth place when it comes to season 1, but then in the World Championship 8th, and in Pro League season 4 getting themselves 6th place, right? So there's something to say for this team, with the way that in the Pro League seasons, Jake, they haven't always performed that well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just enough to maybe qualify or right below being able to qualify. You know, what is able to qualify for World 2023, but we're able to get in for 2022, and then they're back here in 2024 trying to make a name for themselves. No Mercy versus Exclusive is the matchup coming up here, folks. And let's take a look at the head-to-head, go over some stuff. I know Jesse's got some information he wants to share with you all, and we'll just go through this, and we'll be probably, I'd say, about 5 to 8 minutes out from starting the first map here.
Yeah, it's going to be great. The versus, I mean, we've already briefly went over to lineups, but Exist, probably one of the most experienced players out there, played with No Mercy in that Pro League Season 4 as well, getting 6th place. Next to that, the World Championship. So with his rating and everything into the play, definitely very experienced with GTA on the other side. It was also part of that lineup from Exclusive winning Pro League Season 4. And going over to Clam, probably won't be the one playing today with Hakim, originally the stand-in from Exclusive, now playing this full day as a German player, of course. Also on the higher side in terms of the ratings department. Sultan Ramet up against Crux, who used to play for Team G9 as well, and was also part of that Pro League Season 4 winners. You do see that those Pro League Season 4 winners are definitely on the higher rating department, right? We already see Crux, we see Hakim on there, together with GTA. Eurasia, probably also pretty well known. He left Exclusive to play with Saints in Season 4, getting 7th place there, as there was no spot in other teams to play. Now back in this lineup of Exclusive, as he really wanted to show himself again against that Richard. A pretty weird addition to the team, surprisingly, without all match experience, actually playing quite well, and someone that's actually above the 1 rating mark, so possibly a player we're going to see from in the near future. Deppa, together with Invictus, he won Pro League Season 2. As a Finnish player, tried to do it with a Finnish lineup as well, but unfortunately couldn't make it happen with Akira, that we're going to see a lot from as the in-game leader for the likings of No Mercy. Melody, which we'll see as a substitute today, with Skiller as a Singaporean joining today as also the in-game leader, probably so together with Akira trying to make the moves around the corner. Experience, definitely key for him. And then the IGL, Jake, we've seen him a lot. Sadok, most experienced on the side from Exclusive. Not so much for his rating, but always for the achievements he's gotten.
Yeah, you don't expect to see the crazy performance, your 1.3 rating or anything coming from your in-game leader. You know, he's making the sacrifices needed in-game and whatnot, and you're definitely going to see that today in these upcoming matches. Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, let us know in the comments section who you think will be taking this. Always curious to see what your thoughts are. And if you're letting us know in the comment section, you might as well head over to mobilesports.org, the app /world/2024, and cast your votes over there too, because you have the opportunity to win up to 25 winter cases and the entire lucky spin. That's right. All you got to do is cast your votes on who you think will win. And I know some of you guys got some mad prediction skills. So if you're not utilizing those skills to win some cases and potentially the entire lucky spin, I don't know what you're doing with yourself. So go ahead, head over there, link in the video description down below, or just type it in off the URL you see there on screen.
Well, no, that's pretty nice. Getting yourself a hand on those winter cases and the lucky spin out there. Well, like Jake already mentioned, we're sort of nearing towards the beginning here of the matchup. We're going to see the 3 maps. Canals, Bureau, and Grounded being played right here, popping up on your screen. And it is obviously an Asian team against a European, so servers will come into play as well, Jake, which is something maybe not many people have already thought about. again, I feel like in the European scene, there are quite a bit of teams, right? So you're not necessarily always going to go over and play against those Asian teams. Whereas for Asia, it's more known for them to go to the European scene to play there. So maybe Asian teams always have a slight advantage when it comes to play on the opposition servers, but also experience that Exclusive had should provide them with the win, but that's still a should.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of an advantage for No Mercy coming in too is there's so much previous footage of exclusive playing. Yeah. You can go back and study. Not as much for No Mercy there. Obviously, there's the recent streams you've just done, but you don't have as much information to go off of, which could give No Mercy the edge there. And like you said as well, having the experience playing on servers, not their home servers a lot, can also help them out. Something for Canals that I know exclusive likes. They like to get aggressive. They like to be able to move fast. I think that'll come in handy here, but I also think they need to figure out when to slow down at certain moments. They made a couple of mistakes. I think it was last week, or was it the stream? I guess it was last week, where just some slight mismanagement of economy, moving a little too fast, not taking ecos in certain situations. If they can get those couple kinks ironed out, I think they're going to take map number 1 here and potentially the entire series, just based on what I saw last week. That's kind of my call. That's the vibe I get. But again, that's just from more experience, having watched them. So I'm also kind of at that same position as exclusive almost is coming in, not knowing as much about No Mercy and seeing how well they play together over a long period of time.
I think it is quite tough in a way. And like we've seen, or like we just got a message about, is that both teams will play on mutual servers, which means both teams will be on similar high ping, similar bad ping, whatever you want to call it. So in that way, the server shouldn't be the thing making a difference, and we are not going to go into like round balance or anything, make it a big advantage, which does mean that looking at the veto, I think it's going to be an advantage for exclusive rather than for No Mercy, just considering that's always the thing. I kind of feel like a team in the Asian side or even the Brazilian side has an advantage on the fact that you can play on your own server once and play on their opposition server. Now it's all that level, which comes down to basic fundamentals. And again, like we mentioned, simply just going off the experience, we feel like exclusive is going to do good. No Mercy and the Asian scene is always known to kind of surprise in a way. And this time, let's hope for them that it's good enough to take the 3rd place in that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be diving on in here in just a couple more minutes, waiting for the teams to finish, getting in here, stabilize, making sure everything is on the up and up. But let's go ahead and talk about a little teaser that happened a couple weeks ago. For those of you who haven't seen it, you need to head over to the criticalops main channel right now. Check that out. Got some of the OG agents. Supposedly, you can go figure out the information over there. Might be making their way back in the game. So again, head over there, check out that stream for all the information on that. And then Jesse, I hear there's a lucky spin in game.
Also, and the World Supporters Bundle that's available for a limited amount of time. Also, something that you can go check out, which we've seen next to the agents. But the lucky spin, the wax green teamed lucky spin with a lot of things that you can potentially get. A nice little glove, and in general, the whole like kind of snaky, slimy type of theme, which is really nice to bump your loadout up. Next to that, also the Critical Pass Xena, which you can now get inside of the server. A complete contrast to that red one, which could actually be quite cool. Let's say you're looking at, for example, the Christmas or something like that. But when you're having a green gloves and a red skin, that is like the complete opposite. So it's kind of nice in a way for some reason, which I kind of like to think about as well. Looking at that. Those weapons on your screen right now. But Jake, we also got something more to tell you guys.
Yeah, maybe you're sitting there thinking like, man, my device is just too old. It's just, I can't, I want to get in and play, but I just can't. Well, we got you covered. Okay. We're giving away 2 of the Red Magic Nova gaming tablets, okay? One of which will be given away via Gleam, and then one of which we're giving away live in the finals, December 14th to 15th. So if you're new around here, make sure you subscribe, ring the notification bell, do all the things so you get notified for that day. This tablet right here is an absolute beast. 10.9 inches with a almost 3K resolution, 2.8K. This thing has 144 hertz refresh rate. powered by the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, and this is an overclocked chip. Now you're thinking, okay, it's overclocked. The tablet's gonna melt. No, you're all good. It's got a 9-layer cooling system plus an internal fan in there. I cannot believe we're putting fans in our tablets now. That is just absolutely nuts. And this is going to reduce your temperature, keep everything nice and cool, so your battery doesn't drain as fast. But the other thing is, you got a massive battery in there. 80-watt fast charger, and you're pushing 18 hours of battery life on that bad boy. And plus, we're all, maybe you're thinking like, I want to get into this. I want the tablet. Okay, I win the tablet, enter the giveaway, but I'm not good with my fingers. I don't like touch. Well, that's where Game Series got you covered. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the G8 Plus controller. No matter what your what platform you're playing on, whether you're getting you win that tablet, maybe you like to play on Switch, or maybe you get yourself an iPhone, and again, it doesn't matter. The G8 has you covered no matter what your device is, what platform you're playing on. You can enter to win in the description down below. Once again, follow those links down there. Do the things. Click the Gleam giveaway. Follow, like, subscribe, and you will be entered to go ahead and win this incredible device right here. Stay tuned. I know A-Master got one in-house. He's going to be checking it out, and probably next week coming out with some information or more information on that device there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be diving on in here shortly. I know we've been talking about it. Just got to get everything ready in the background. I know we're yapping and doing all the things. It's phenomenal yapping, though. You got to agree with that. So we just need a couple more minutes, and the teams will be ready to go ahead and dive on in here to our first map of Canals. Should see some sniper action. Definitely excited about that. I'm excited to see some fast push through Cafe as well. And No Exclusive is going to be working on that. Maybe we'll get to see some shotgun action inside there. We had the KSG pulled out once yesterday. I've been wanting to see some shotgun action, get up and close and personal with your opponents. Nobody's done it yet, though. I understand why, but still want to see it.
Yeah, I mean, if we're simply just looking at the maps, just to talk about some small statistics potentially still, like, I do like the way No Mercy sort of approached this veto, right? They've already played Bureau and Plaza, and they've won those two. Those were the only two matches that they actually managed to win. With Plaza banned away straight up by Exclusive, that kind of leaves Bureau as a pick, right? With then on the side of Canals, No Mercy. It's not being all too well for them, right? They lost 13-5 against Invictus. And I would say, Jake, I mean, I don't know if you're agreeing with me on that one, but Invictus and Exclusive, at least in terms of capabilities of the two teams, it could be quite similar, right? So already playing a 5-3 once against such a stable team, Canals just isn't looking all too great. And like you said, sniper action and such, but also the amount of time that Canals has been in the pool. Exclusive has basically lived their entire life on the map, it feels like, whereas No Mercy, because they just come and are pretty new to the scene, they haven't had so much time on that yet. So it's always an uphill battle you're going to fight on that map.
Yeah. Bureau too. Bureau not as old.
Yeah, true.
I know we're getting ahead of ourselves here, but we're just waiting for the last players to go ahead and get on in here. Just gonna get the device figured out. Going into Bureau, not as old of a map too, and in the past was a little bit more popular with Asian teams. I don't know if that still is true, but it definitely was one of the more popular maps back in the day for the Asian teams to play on. That was before the rework, and I totally lost my train of thought there. Apologize. Let me get back on that. Again, another opportunity to see some maybe close quarters action by Exclusive. Again, they like to play aggressive. Maybe we'll see the shotguns there. Definitely can be a better opportunity to pull those guns out on that map than Canals and work that fast-paced play.
Yeah, no, if we would go to a third map, right, if it is going to be No Mercy able to steal a map from Exclusive, because that's what we're kind of looking at, I feel like Grounded opens up a lot of things again. It's a map that was been out of the pool for quite some time, so if you are going to be No Mercy and you're going to be taking one of the more standard maps out there, you can definitely look to take Grounded as well. But on paper, again, two maps that have been in the pool for a very long time. Exclusive looks quite great on it. It's up to No Mercy to steal, and then they might be stealing the whole thing. So we're going to have to take a look at that Canals or Bureau. I feel like if we're going to a third map, No Mercy has done enough, and they can actually be the ones taking the map of Grounded, but I don't think Exclusive is going to let that one slip. Also, just looking at the way they've played Canals around, a team that is somewhere similar to the style of play from No Mercy, to the amount of information that they have about them. Also winning Canals 13-5. They lost against Rain, but still taking 10 rounds in the main stage. And that up against a team like Rain is still quite good for Exclusive, with their lineup still completely rotating around, because I feel like that's a thing we see a lot in Critical Ops as well. It's nice to have an opportunity to step up some players, to get some players in. But today, we're going to see a usual stand-in play in Hakim. And then later on, Hakim will be substituted by Melody again, right? So in that way, it doesn't leave for a lot of consistency for a team. And that is where I then feel like Exclusive might be definitely slashing the wrong side or hitting the wrong part. But with it, feeling like they can do a little bit better if they keep that consistent 5.
Yeah, bringing a sub in second half like that, I mean, it can be a good thing because you catch your opponents off guard. They haven't just played in the last, 20 or so rounds, but then you can be coming in cold as well. I mean, hopefully you'd be warmed up and whatnot, but you haven't been, maybe some scrims or some pubs or whatnot. You getting yourself warmed up, but again, it could be a dangerous move. But we'll see how that plays out. I think we are about to. Yep, we're doing the knife now. They're ready. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and jump on in to the knife round. I heard that chatter going on in my ear, and we're good to go. Let's dive on in.
Let's go. Canals it is. Woohoo.
Rainy Amsterdam.
Yeah. Pretty interesting. Map still one of the most seen out there, right, Jake? In Amsterdam. It's not that far away from me, from where I live.
Backyard.
Yeah, I mean, not really as well, but I mean, I go there to school right now, so I've been there sometime. And I don't know if it's 5 versus 4 or 5 versus 5, but all 5 are there for the likings of No Mercy, and they will actually win it out. So originally us thinking they were going to be losing it out due to a 4 versus 5, they come in handy with 5 and they win it.
Be curious to see which side they decide to start out on. I get the feeling they're probably going to the breach. Nope, actually take the coalition side to start out on. Finish on the breach, try to run out the score on the coalition side, and then finish it off with some cheeky plays on the breach. I do understand that decision to go ahead and have the breach on the second half, because if you feel like it's gonna be a really close game, breach has a little better chance, in my opinion, just because as long as they continue planting that bomb, they can stay more competitive with that cash. Coalition got to be super careful there late game with managing the economy. We've seen so many games this world go south for the coalition on the second half because they just weren't able to manage that economy. So with that being said, let's go ahead and dive on in and see how they're going to be managing it. And we're back. Exclusive versus No Mercy. This is your lower finals matchup. One of these teams is moving on, and one of these teams is going home today. Chat, let us know who you think that is going to be. And we're live. Here we go. Party starting off strong here inside a cafe. Quick trade. Exclusive there in the kill feed, trying to get over towards that B site. Going to decide not to move up towards A now. Try to get that bomb planted.
Yeah, starting off on that coalition side to take some space originally, right? Get some wins on the board to have a easier time along the way. And you know you're the team that's experience-wise a little bit less. Getting a strong start could be great for your motivation as well, for your momentum. But Exclusive have planted the bomb on that A side. Looking for the retake is No Mercy. Both from a wrong side as Hakim tries to swing out. What's the T-spot here? Opportunity coming through as they try to double peek. GTA chases Akira down. This is left standing all by himself now, making noise. They should know soon. They will know now. Hakim is not turning his back though. Not having a sound, giving assist a chance. He's gonna swing and finds the round. A 1 versus 2 clutch. Will he get the defuse as well? The time is ticking. He's gonna not be able to find it. Barely. The round goes to Exclusive.
he was delayed by like 0.2 seconds. So close. Exclusive winning it though, taking that bomb plant as well as the W. Have plenty of cash to work with here. I'm going to utilize that well. Buying up the AKs, pulling out an SG, and oh my gosh, is that a TRG? That's something you see every day. Accessed.
Yeah.
Pulling out the TRG here.
I mean, we said sniper action, you get sniper action, Jake.
I know. I was thinking Eurasia. Like, I'm excited. This is not something you see every day or every year, for that matter. They winning that gunfight inside of Cafe. Thinking about popping over here and looking down his B long right now. Axis, where you at? He's holding that angle right now. See if everybody's going to peek him towards mid. Ooh, I didn't see that headshot, but I heard it and it sounded clean. Oh, he finds one with it.
Pulling out the sniper, making two come through. This is ridiculous from No Mercy. Hakim is scraping up the pieces, now realizing where are all my friends. They're down on the ground. He's not going to rotate towards A just yet, providing him with an opportunity to find this kill. A little late on it. Misfight. Won't be found. 50 seconds left still. He wants No Mercy to start rotating, to run right into his crosshair, but sticking towards the stairs here will definitely not help. Still the TRG trying to tap away. Had seen. Kill that won't be coming through. Exists just a slither of health remaining, but he managed to stay alive. No Mercy wins an anti-eco.
That TRG pick coming out really helping No Mercy. I'm excited to see him more. We gotta watch Accessed. Gonna be earned round at number 3. Exclusive looks like they'll be opting to go for an eco round here. Probably a fast push over towards this A site. Try to get the bomb planted. Do a little bit of damage to the economy of No Mercy. Access watching his mid right now. Might have an opportunity down here coming outside of Tons. They should hear him.
Yep. Exists will. Akira.
Oh, Akira. Oh! He says, no, I don't like this at all. Skiller, gotta find 2. Looking for his 3rd. Axis coming around the corner.
Coalition
trying to smile, only able to show a smirk, and he's gonna get dropped there by Hakim.
I feel like right there, Exclusive going with the pistols towards mid is something quite extraordinary, right? But I feel like it works as well in a way where No Mercy is not really protecting it. And so they were allowed to get 2 kills out of nowhere, providing them with an opportunity for the round. Of course, the rifles and the TRG, now upgraded to an ratio, have been quite great in that way. Have been able to do some lovely damage. Exist actually one of the best snipers now in the game, and he's showing that time and time again. No way from Exclusive to stand tall as the Finnish superstar has fallen. Jeppa out of the round as he tries to find some room towards the mid side. Not able to. This time they've avoided the sniper. They're going to try and run their way into A. Falls in the issue. The flash. May is actually able to do a lot of damage, but hasn't found the kill. Rep from long will come out. Hakim, good for 1. Double trade back comes out for No Mercy as they do manage to stand tall. GTA gonna do it all by himself, but won't be able to. That entry from the Eurasia was initially setting No Mercy up for success, and they control A site like their life depends on it. What a great round from No Mercy again, as Exclusive are now back to pistols again.
Access is going to be living rent-free in their heads right now. They're going to be worried about pushing, watching their angles. He's been picking them off every single... He might get another kill here. Hakim, he knows. Oh my god, how did he get that? Access comes up with the kill there on Hakim. It's a sea of blue in the kill feed. GTA making a little bit of noise, but he's running out of gas. 4-1, No Mercy on top by 3 right now.
And what I really like, Jake, in the way the Eurasia is being used, right? Mostly, people that play the sniper are quite static, right? But Exist, we've seen him play 3, maybe 4 different angles already, right? He's played from side B, he's played from that coalition spawn side, and he's played on the usual position from mid checking over bridge. Every single round he does something different, and Exclusive just doesn't seem to be ready for it now. They're starting to anticipate on top of it, thinking that he would play there, and then Akira goes for a swing, providing with an opener on GTA. No Mercy is switching things up so nicely, and another kill goes the way of Exist.
Trying to get the utility down just to blind that sniper. And being able to be so mobile, get in different positions they're not expecting, and then switching up each and every round. Again, that just contributes to him living rent-free in your head, and you got to be so careful about allowing him to move in, because then you start getting more and more cautious, not making those important moves you need to be able to make. And wow, Sultan Ramen and May in there, cleaning it up. It's 5-1. No mercy. Show no mercy to Team Exclusive thus far here on the Coalition side.
And even May repping all the way towards the breach spawn there, right? He cleared all of A. New Exclusive was going B. So they're being read through completely. They're being out-aimed by a sniper at the moment. And like you said, that is going to cost your mental to completely disrupt. And with that, the rent-free element that you were talking about is really taken into account here. Exclusive, in the beginning, they might have thought, oh, this game, it's going to be a two-mapper for us, and now you're 5-1 down, like, huh? What has just happened? They're probably not even all too sure themselves, playing a little bit of a slower round, while Keem is chipping in towards B side, getting an opener. Exist will finally be taken down. It took forever for the sniper to be taken down. I think this is a sigh of relief for Exclusive. Also, Sedok, the one to take it. Trying to fight one more, while the only one waiting on that A side is May. That's standing all by himself, so mid-presence shown. Kira might find Eurasia, but this allows Hakim to start sneaking up without them really knowing. May still not been seen just yet as Sadok tries to desperately look for this. If Hakim can find this opener towards the B side, the side is open. Bomb might start rotating over because no one is there, but May still chips into the play. Might have a chance to swing against Sadok, who has the bomb on his back. With him finding that kill, even though it got a little itchy, that opens up the side of A, puts Exclusive in a 3 versus 1 postman.
Onto Akira. It's gonna be very difficult to see this hog. Frag coming in, trying to get in position to make. Ooh, I don't know how Hakeem saw him. Exclusive taking that round, now down by only 3. Access, plenty of cash to work with. Does he go back on the sniper, or does he go a different route here? It's gonna be the sniper once again.
Yeah. I mean, it's never changed your winning plan. Of course, you lost that previous round, but it's only 1 kill, really, that you've taken away. Probably could have played that a little bit different. And Akeem, he was the one actually providing the round to Exclusive due to his opening towards B, so he's going to go there again. That's inside this little cubby. Some aggression shown from No Mercy. Akira tries watching all the way towards the T-spawn, while up close Akeem looking for it. Can't find it. Akira picks up the opening. And that's, again, not the Eurasia doing it this time, but an entry from No Mercy, which are going to continue to show what they're made of. Now going aggressive towards Cafe, where Jeppa is watching, going out too far. Might leave them to fall, and there should be a kill here for Jeppa found. He's going to have to be careful because he will be traded. No Mercy plays so well together, clearing B main together, and then going into Cafe to clear it with a 2-man. Exactly what you need to do in these type of situations, and they're toying with Exclusive.
Could we bring up the scoreboard, either this round or the next one? I'm curious just to see where we're at right now. Wow, look at those pings. Again, we're pretty even across the board. Assist 9 and 3. Skiller coming in at 8 and 5. Eurasia is sitting at 0 and 8. Ouch. Kills aren't everything, as we know, Jesse, but that's still a little bit of some dead weight to be lugging around. 0 and 8 here in round number 9. No Mercy holding true to their name right now, trying to take another point over Exclusive here. Looks like B is the side of choice right now. Sultan Ramen, open it up, finding Jeppa. And Akira about to have an altercation here. Hakeem getting a big pick there, but Axis staying strong. Akira's gonna find 2, trying to go for the 3rd. He's flashed. Sadok making a little bit of noise, is giving his position away, and he's the last player alive here for his team of Exclusive. Decides to back on up. If he moves over to the right, might get picked off by that sniper. Nope. Staying smart, sticking to the alleyways. And may have seen him. I don't think so. Never mind.
He heard it. He heard Sadok turning around. This is a kill. Ooh. No Mercy winning. And just to remind you guys all, the loser will be eliminated. Winner will go to the playoffs as a 3rd-seeded spot. And this is the map pick from Exclusive. So they are not the ones in that good of a position as of now. But Akira getting that lovely double. You don't need to be a very good rating player to do stuff like that. You're just going to show it on the biggest of stages. And that's exactly what he's been doing right now in round 9. Still, I think Eurasia looking for his first kill. Again, going for that mid play. With that, they avoid this sniper to do all too much from Exist, right? And then an alternated angle gets beat, giving GTA an opener. That's a very nice opening for Exclusive.
Yeah, he's annoying. Get him out of there. Hakeem low on HP. Trying to work their way up towards this B bomb site now. See, Hakeem is your bomb carrier. Akira taking out GTA there towards mid. Sultan in a good spot. Oh, that FPS timing, that's frustrating. Util coming in, and he's able to find the angle on Hakeem so low. Jeff is now the last man alive here, and he's going to get eliminated by Ramen. They just have... the shots from No Mercy are on point. They're hitting every single round.
Yeah. I mean, that is the thing. And Exclusive in terms of like strategies, it's pretty nicely played out, right? But in general, Akira, like this flick, for example, the fact that he hits stuff like that, that is round defining. If he doesn't find that second kill, Exclusive have a way onto the side, but he flicks onto the second while he's in such a rough position with his final few bullets, getting it done. And in the early round, Exclusive is always trying to figure out where is the sniper exactly? Where do we not want to peek? Because we're gonna fall if we do. And that is already something just for the No Mercy side that's been vaguely implemented into him. May goes for even more. That's the first kill for Yuri right there. Luckily he's on the server and not going home with a donut on his screen. Opening fight for No Mercy, obviously one still. As May takes 2, but for his own life, it's No Mercy rotating towards the A side, still having 2 guys over there. There goes Hakeem. He falls away while both are trying to clear middle, making sure they abuse the sniper. Exist as a dead man walking. You should know a second is still on top of that B side right now. But they're also trying to chip into A to make sure at least some pressure is getting alleviated. Skiller, though, coming out victorious with the swing. Every single fight No Mercy takes is swinging. Because on high ping, it's so hard to hold an angle. You always got to be peeking. You're going to make sure you're on track. You make sure you're running at all given times. That's when the ping comes into play. And that's something No Mercy have done phenomenally every time.
Yeah, No Mercy comes in looking like they prepared. They did their homework. They knew what they were trying to get done, and you can see it right now. We are at match point, looking like it might be a 10-2 half. Ouch.
Yeah, that's rough, and not something I expected on the map pick from Exclusive for them, right? If you're looking at that bureau, you would say, this is weird, but okay, this is the map pick from Exclusive. They wanted to play this map.
Yep. Yeah, and the way No Mercy is playing, it is... Oh, it's not unconventional. I think it's just a little different than what you typically see in the meta, though. They're just all spread out. Almost kind of... They're not lurking, but, I mean, that sniper, they're lurking. And again, they're just spread out in different difficult spots. And plus the higher ping, being able to swing, they are just not giving them any space.
Yeah, just the adaptation from the sniper, 10 kills is quite good, and then you got May constantly abusing A with swings, with sort of initiative play, like making sure you're on the move every time, adapting. Exclusive now realizing that the sniper has rotated over, so they're allowed to rotate towards B. They now know where Akira is as well, which will be allowed to find a kill, but the bomb should go down on B, no problem. Exclusive in prime position to find this third, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is just No Mercy's game where everything goes right. Akira, though, gonna check this right inside there onto GTA, which is not gonna be too easy. Initially, GTA heard the steps, now figuring out to be clear, so eventually might start to be expecting Cafe to be a position to be pushed. It depends on where Akira's going. Needs to move a little faster. Maybe soon they will also hear the step onto the mid side coming out. He's not making any noise though. He's gonna have to hurry a little bit. Running towards the upper side. He's gonna go all the way to B main. This is gonna take too long, I think, for Akira. He's gonna have to run really fast. Take 2. A pop on GTA would be necessary. No wallbang attempted. GTA goes out for the swing, and that's the play Exclusive needed. From great use of the initial fights, and then knowing where the sniper was, avoiding it for going for a rotation. Well played from Exclusive, but you're only on to 3. You got yourself the coalition side to work your way on. But if No Mercy picks up this pistol, I would be shaken if I'm Exclusive.
Yeah, if No Mercy picks this pistol up, it's basically a guaranteed 11-3 at that point, unless they come back and give us a surprise. In round number 14, Exclusive really needs to get this W here in round 13 and start closing that gap. They had the coalition advantage now, so it's definitely not over. You know, you can see some crazy comebacks on a map like this on the flip. But No Mercy is in a phenomenal spot, and they're starting off strong there. Sadak able to drop one, but there's still two already down there for his team early on here. The bomb has been planted. That's something No Mercy's really going to want to work on here on the breach side. Even if they're losing, getting that bomb planted, getting the extra cash to work with, so they can just keep being annoying to Exclusive, not letting up, continually bombarding them. GTA about to come around the corner here. Barely misses that curb. That access goes down to his hands. Sultan Rahman's the last player here for No Mercy.
Oh, wow.
1v1. He's sticking. Rahman doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner.
Wins.
Ooh. No Mercy winning that one. It was so close, Jake. Jeppa had the chance. He was sticking all the way. Tried to make it happen. And eventually you thought he was actually gonna have it. Timer ticking. I mean, I don't know how much that was, but it definitely wasn't more than a second left on that diffuse timer. No Mercy, though. Already a 9-3 half, now double digits, Jake. If you're Exclusive right now, you're not in a good position. You're not feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close, though, Akira.
God.
Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Spiller will finish the final player. That would have been an ace for Akira. But he gets 4, which is already very nice for No Mercy.
What am I watching right now? Akira with the quad feed. Round number 15. No Mercy looking to close it out here. No way 13-3 is the final score line. I'll have to go back through the chat, see if anybody guessed that. No way.
Yeah. Who would have thought? I think lots of our eyes went over to Exclusive, but No Mercy. A fresh new breeze of Asian critical ops we're seeing here. A nice style of aggression that is key. And you can see on the higher ping, right, that is necessary to play this aggressive, to be this lackluster, because in a way they're playing without any fear. They're playing completely without even the chance of being taken away. It feels like they don't even think about dying. They're just going for fights knowing that they will win them, so confident. Although this round the start hasn't been all too great. GTA will help. Great kill from Skiller will come out finding Eurasia. Once more fallen. I'm still out of reach here for No Mercy with a swing from the B long. It's GTA finding one. Sedok finishing the day and actually making sure Exclusive will find something. Saving the day for quite a little bit longer is still the question.
Akira bringing up the TRG. Oh, tossing around here. I guess they're trying to get it over to Axis. There it is. Eco round for No Mercy. From what I've seen from them, it wouldn't surprise me if they get this. They have the ability to. A little bit of armor to work with on Skiller and Akira. All you need to get that opening pick that rifle up. They could take it. Exclusive really can't fumble this, though. They need to close the gap. If you're going to make the comeback, you need to make it now. You can't wait till they get to match point. You need just a little bit of room to screw up. Just odd, say you will. Skiller opening up there on Jeppa. And there's Sultan Rahman. Jesse, 2 players already down here for Team Exclusive on this eco. Sadak finds Rahman. Trying to even that body count board back up.
And you found kills towards B. No Mercy, for some reason, moving over towards that A side. I feel like that could be a mistake, considering there's still 2 players there with a push from Eurasia. Trying to make it happen. Now your TRG isn't as effective on close range. Great shot though with... Oh no! Peter 50 getting a double from Mader. Opens up the chance completely to know where Sedok is. They have taken the side already. And now it's just the post plant that No Mercy has to hold. But you thought there was going to be an easy round from Exclusive to follow. Considering what's up against the Nico. May goes for even more. He already found 2 kills with a Peter 50. Then went on to swing towards the coalition spawn. That's why No Mercy is called No Mercy. Because they really have no mercy in them.
They got their foot down on Exclusive's throat here, and it might be closed out in round number 17. I think this will be, if it gets closed out here, this will be the fastest map I have casted thus far here in World 2024. And it is looking like that is the way it is going to play out. This playstyle on Bureau is going to be so much fun to watch.
Yeah. The mid pushes, we're gonna see the A long fights, but mostly longer range fights, so it should be a lot harder for No Mercy. And although Exclusive have better map statistics and all, have played this map, have been able to do good and almost win against Rain, No Mercy is looking to take him down. The only one in between No Mercy and winning is Jeppa. Can the Finnish man step up? Already won a Pro League before with Invictus, but now up for a really big task. A 1 versus 3 is no easy task, but particularly against a team this good as No Mercy at the moment. May, of course, he is finishing things off. What a game from No Mercy. They're the victors of this series. All of them playing good. There was no one slipping, because Exist, although he's on 13 kills, he's found most of the entries with the Eurasia, went over to the bridge side, couldn't use the sniper anymore, but he already did enough on the coalition side to prove my point.
Yeah, just starting off like the day, was it round number 2? He's got the TRG out, picking off 2 or 3 players, and right there again, you just move right into Exclusive's head. They start playing weird. They start having to watch their back. They start thinking about popping those corners a little extra. No Mercy was all over them. Sultan Ramen 17 and 7. Eurasia and Jeppa sitting down there, -8 and -4 KDs. Ouch. Really weren't able to get anything together here on map 1. And really at this point, what Exclusive has to do is just take this map 1 out of your head, forget about it, move on into map number 2 like it's their first map, and just reset. You really got to be careful they don't bring in what just happened in map 1 into map 2, I think.
Yeah, no, if it's going to affect them, then definitely you should try and forget about it. You can also try to think about it and learn. I think in the last few rounds, of course, there was an unlucky eco that went the way of No Mercy, which went on to make him win. I feel like they were starting to get the hang of it more, at least on the coalition side, also because it's just a more favorable side, but already down so far, kind of felt like it was already a done and dusted, and Exclusive winning so many rounds wasn't going to be possible. But yeah, you really got to find a rhythm. You're really going to find a medicine to play around. And also the next map that's coming up, Bureau, is the pick from No Mercy. They wanted to play this map against Exclusive. And that is the thing still in my back of my head, and probably in the back of the Exclusive side as well, that they should completely rip out, because you got to find 2 rounds. You found yourself in a best of 3 where you want to take the 2-0 from. Like you said, Jake, forget about it. But hopefully they will learn from the things that did go right to improve in the near future.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see if they learn from their mistakes or not. We're going to dive on into the break time, and we'll be back here shortly with map number 2 here between Team Exclusive and Team No Mercy. We'll see you on the flip side.
Snoopy, nothing, Woody, delightful, Snoopy again, down to 1v2, and Snoopy.
50 seconds here on the clock. Strike these players as they come to the door. Finds one, tries to get the other one, but it's Artsy. Gonna drop him. Delightful. Oh, the flick. Comes up. There's 26 seconds now on the clock. They're trying to work this angle. It's Artsy with 2. Annoy there finding Snoopy. Oh, man. It's a 3. He's trying to paint a masterpiece here. It's about to be double digits for Team Merciless if they pull this off. Oh, he's got a break. Oh, very wise decision there. Love that. Don't go back for. Oh, wow.
Course. And wait a minute, I think they may have killed something on that. They're expecting that. And here we go. Alex starting off the rip, getting 2. And then the following up Soupy and Kaw. And at this point, it's just Creed. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm not just Creed. It is up on no. They're going both directions. Hoodie able to pick up 1. We'll go ahead and go for the defuse and holding.
Oh my gosh. Allow Coalition to get in there, man. Alex, indeed. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Delay. Alex, our bottom fragger for the last game, who's now, I'm pretty sure, pretty much the top fragger. Popping out, and that is...
Creed popping the corner here. Oh, just backs out. Alex got a shot on him, but he made a noise up there. Able to find one. Alex quick with a refrag.
Back at it again.
Oh. Oh.
Can you make it though?
Oh, it's close. Oh, man. It's close. He's got it.
Yeah, got it.
Gotta make the move. Oh boy, caught. Oh, that was lined up. Wait a minute.
Oh, look at, ooh, he's got it. Oh, he does actually. He's got it. He gets all three. Like going down, not enough to save the day. Aim is going to go for it. Oh, wait. 1, 2, almost 3. Aim does not expect a third. And that's going to be for Alex. Now, Annoy. Let's come from the side. It's all up to Hoodie. Look at that. 1 to 1.
Shooting some shots to the smoke right now. Working back under the corner. It's Hoodie gonna be first to strike, cracking open the kill feed. Double DSG in his hand. It's Snoopy Prowl here in the back. The lightning strike in the kill feed, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh, never on Delightful staying alive. He's gonna stick bomb. He's gonna stay here. Delightful finding Artsy. Get some of your big hitters down. Snoopy needs to make... Oh, man, that's unfortunate for him. Annoy, got to be happy about that. They've taken the A-bomb site. Annoy fine.
Aim right off the rip. Let's see if he's able to get Creed. That's a no, but maybe he's able to get Strike, though.
That's interesting. I thought Claw did pretty well in both maps.
I thought he did, too, but you never know what's going on. Could be device issues, timing, dinner time. You know what it is. AC Arts. Oh, the new. Love it. So yeah, we're gonna see. No, wait a minute, Alex for the spray. Is he gonna give him enough time to get around to it? And Alex, he brought her down there now, waiting for it. Nath.
Ooh.
Now we got some intel. There we go. Delight is out.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Sloan down. Waiting for it right in.
He doesn't have the time. He's got to move. It's time for some 360 no scopes. Oh my God. And it's looking like Merc might just be able to take it. Creed getting a little bit of action. Ooh, Annoy with the turn. Bomb has been planted. They needed the cash. Ooh, that was mean. Ooh.
And being extremely aggressive with it. It looks like it's going to work at least for a cross here. And strike actually for 1. So that's going to be 2.
Let's go over and see what player number 7's looking at. Well, yeah, he'll be the last one alive here for his team. Trying to work his angle. And oh my gosh.
Nope.
Flashbang coming in. Oh, with aim.
Aim. Take it take it away from everybody else. Oh no, can't see anything.
Flashes are huge. Oh, to see a blue in the kill feed, A-Master.
Oh no. It is
gonna be bombed. Evil Vision on the coalition side. Underestimated on the breach, and we're off here B long to start.
Yep. Oh man. Rafa, metal. Okay, Metal. Let's just go ahead and take everybody's face off.
Way too fast over that.
Smoke deployed. Let's go.
Oh boy, could he just decide to? No, he's not. He's not gonna stick it. Ooh. Oh boy, Tyler. Dry Art and Metal. Two of the players with some of the most experience here in this game. Oh, Abe's gonna win it.
Oh no, perfect flash. Rafa. Oh, we
trending in the direction closest out 13 to 6. Enrico finding Triton, definitely looking good. Oh my gosh, Fate trying to save the day. Cool, gonna put him down, stop him from doing more damage to his team. Tyler in a tough spot. Oh boy. Ooh, just playing time here. Metal, the experience. Whew. Closing it out. 13.
Rocket in. Oh, this is going to be a huge cluster. Triton for 1. Popping it out. Rafa, Lee, Triton still in the... Around the world we go.
He's got a lot of ground to make up. Triton and Dom already taking those players out, and it's going to be a round going to underestimated here. Rafa's just too low in the HP department to do much of anything. Okay, maybe not. How the heck?
Here we go for it. Blasting faces. Metal gets... Oh, no.
Oh, no. He's got
There's only
3.
one more left. Oh, he gets the
Okay.
4th, 2. Freebie. Oh, Rigo saved the day.
Ooh.
Oh, keeping him off.
Jumping out.
Coming in. Oh,
Dude.
Rigo out. Oh, no. Def cannot see anything. Cool.
They're on top of him. You want to get Tyler out of there.
Well,
There he is. He's already starting. He's got 1. He's looking to see if he can find another man. Cool. Smoke grenade going out. He's prowling around. The bomb has been planted over here top of the A site right now. There's 3 players alive here for each squad. Flashbang out. Here comes the man Tyler with the SG in his hand. Smoke going off. Looks for the top. Sees Rafa's head. He pops his top like soda pop. Cool in the corner.
A surprising first map with No Mercy taking the victory. We're all left kind of starstruck. We didn't necessarily expect all too much from this series, or at least on the first map, considering Exclusive did so damn good on Canals in the past. But No Mercy came in, they wanted to fight, and they got a fight, Jake, because that's certainly what the first map was, a stellar performance. We have some map recaps to take a look at, of course, for this particular first map on Canals, because we've certainly gotten some highlights from No Mercy in particular.
Yeah, basically just No Mercy. It was the No Mercy show there in map number 1. Axis starting it out. You're almost able to get the bomb defused, but that probably was a round that should have gone to No Mercy. I mean, he was just slightly behind on that. Comes in, gets to 2K, and then he starts off with the sniper rifles as well. In the previous round, or was round number 2, I believe it was, he pulled, or maybe it was 3. One of those rounds, pulls out the TRG, picks up 2 kills with it, and then it just starts slaying with the sniper rifle here on the Coalition side. He moved in early into Exclusive's head, and you just see that's the way they were playing. They started slowing down, just being a tad bit more cautious with popping around those corners, and then allowing his teammates, Axis's teammates, Skiller, Ramen, Akira, and May, just be able to swing out in those corners, utilizing the higher ping, and just get on top of Exclusive so fast, and they did not let up. 13-4 was that final score. And ooh, was that just rough.
Yeah, and the thing I just thought about inside of the break as well is how did No Mercy get so far into the A side in particular, right? You saw some players sometimes just pushing A all the way to the breach spawn, really. And that's all because of that sniper. He held down middle completely. Made sure when someone crossed, No Mercy was going to sit back on the side. But when no one crossed middle, that's peanuts for me. You can just rush your way through, push all the way to the breach, because Exclusive is going B. So with that being said, of course, again, tactically speaking, No Mercy played it quite well. The fact that you're winning a 1 versus 2 like this as well is quite huge, right? You're starting off the pistol, you think, ha, we got you, we're Exclusive, we got ourselves a win, we're back in the game. No, a 1 versus 2 goes south, and No Mercy is all of a sudden on a double-digit number, with Exclusive still scraping up, trying to find something. So all things kind of went wrong for Exclusive in a way, but we gotta say that sniper line, the play from No Mercy to play aggressive when they could, was exactly what was needed in a map like this to surprise Exclusive completely. And now they have just one more game to win before potentially qualifying for the playoffs.
Yeah, and with the momentum that they have coming to this map number 2, they could close it out here 2-0. I mean, I don't think you can count exclusive out, but they definitely could. I mean, Akira comes in with a quad feed right here. Skiller takes away the ace from him, but still, No Mercy was just all over exclusive this entire time. And yeah, again, I'm not trying to just blow up Axis here, but I just was so impressed with him.
Yeah.
There's usually a sniper on any team, right? Maybe you have 2 players that can play the sniper, and they play it well, but they don't excel, and Axis excels at the sniping position. I mean, that is, it's almost watching like a bunch of pub players play the sniper, and then the pro actually comes in and starts playing. I mean, just watching him was an absolute treat. I don't know if we're going to see much opportunity for sniper actually coming in on Bureau. I mean, there is A and everything. You can play banana, looking to servers or whatnot. We'll have to wait and see, but probably a longer range AR like the Scar would work better for him. But we shall see, folks, and we are about to dive on in here to the second map, which is going to be on Bureau. Again, for those of you just joining, No Mercy, as you saw there, takes the map win in map number 1, 13-4, a very commanding victory. And something else we didn't realize before, basically like 5 minutes before hopping into map 1, Jesse, was the fact that they're playing on neutral servers. So they're playing on servers that are basically a central location, so ping's very similar between the teams. So there is going to be no round balance coming into play here. I don't really have to worry about that, and that's kind of a good thing for exclusives, because if they do make it to map number 3, I don't think they're going to be able to pull off a better than a 13-4 win in map 2.
Yeah, but they were already trying to figure out a new server, because the ping was still not completely level in a way. So they were debating on it. They chose now to go, instead of a server in Europe that is somewhere similar to them, they're going to go to the US. So that's going to be interesting now seeing that in play. But Burrow, like we said, that will be played out. We got a substitute on the side from exclusive. And again, now this is going to sound weird because Eurasia will be out. Melody will come in. This is something we know beforehand going into it. With the 2 players swapping things over. With that being said, Eurasia wasn't the player that was substituted because of his worst performance in this one, right? He was only on 2 kills before, but that isn't the reason why they were substituted. This was set before the game. So again, it's no hates to Eurasia. We saw some people in the chat, of course, saying like, oh, this Eurasia guy, he's not having it today. Unfortunately, we won't see him more today. He can't prove himself wrong or right in this way, in this regard, because Melody will be in his place. And Melody, for the people wondering, was an ex-player of Invictus. Together with Jeppa, they won Pro League Season 2. So it's not a stranger to this game whatsoever.
Yeah, it's interesting that sub was planned before the match finished. So maybe he's sick. Maybe he wasn't able to get on his device in time or get home or whatnot, and that's why he ended up playing and sick. I'm curious to see what the exact backstory is there on Eurasia, because that is just not the typical performance you expect out of him.
No,
not at all. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are just a couple minutes away from getting on in. Yeah,
and again, like Eurasia popping out of nowhere, playing with Team G9 for quite some time again, 5th in Worlds last year, right? And then seeing a performance like this is just unfortunate for him in that way. To see that. So I mean, no promise to prove him right anymore. No chance to do so. But exclusive, that definitely needs to improve if they want to continue being in this tournament. Because again, we spoke about the bracket in the past. The importance of this game is obviously important, far more important than the Rain versus Invictus coming up. Although that game, in a way, looking at this bracket, it will mean that the winner of Rain versus Invictus already goes to the semi-final, facing off against the potential 2nd place of the region. While if you're going through on the lower side, you lose this game, you're out. You win, you'll face against the 2nd place from America. After that, you have to face the 1st place from your own region. The team that you potentially already lost against, or on paper is way better than you're going to have to play against. You will go out 2nd. You have to play versus the 1st of Americas in the semifinals. You get me? There's a little bit of a difference in a way where the 2nd place team gets to play against the 1st from across region. Whereas if you're going out 3rd, you're not going to have a fun bracket because you will have to face your own region's champion potentially to make it into the finals. Whereas for Rain and Invictus, that battle, the first time we're going to see that again, would be in the grand finals. unless Americas reigns supreme and both teams from Americas go through all the way.
A lot of stuff can happen here over the next couple of weeks.
I love this format. It just brings so much. And again, in the playoffs as well, we're going to see the NA versus EU clash again. It's always so great to see those two clashing up, Jay, because we never really know what's going to happen. EU has come out victorious various times, but America's got something cooking now as well with those 4 strong teams. So you never really know.
Just looking here in game, it looks like we're ready to dive on in to the knife. So let's do this. Oh, and here we are in the critical operations headquarters. Got the AC turned on. The environment in here is just also perfect. No Mercy looking to try to close this out 2-0 here and secure their spot here in the playoffs. Exclusive, not going to make it easy for them though, or at least I hope to be the case.
Go, go.
I think No Mercy's the type of team to pull out shotguns. I think we're finally going to get some shotgun action here. Crossing my fingers. I
gotta say, Jay, if you want to be, I mean, I wouldn't say toxic, but at least in your head of your opponents even more, the first thing you do is buy a shotgun. So
exactly,
I would say that is a way to get your team to be on the page. Eurasia, no, is still in the game. So no Melody. We see Eurasia still hack and slashing in this knife round. That means Exclusive will win. Eurasia has a time and a chance to prove himself. So the original information, Eurasia, I think he still wants to play.
Yeah, I was scrolling back through chat. I don't see anything on why no sub came in, because I had that sub planned beforehand, like you said. I don't know. It is what it is. We're about to get in here, folks. We're waiting to see which team starts out on which side.
Let's see what they choose. I mean, I do think they would want to start on the coalition side, because that's where they actually found some of the rounds on, or some of the momentum when it came to the previous game. So I feel like they would be able to, or they would be doing better on the coalition side. Again, you can also see the other way around, with the Breach having some improvement and then finishing it off strong. It's whatever they really choose. They're still not choosing in debate. Things aren't live yet, with the side shows not in play between Exclusive and No Mercy for this best of 3. We're in. Exclusive have chosen the coalition side, which means No Mercy on the Breach. They chose the coalition to get a good grip, Jake, early. We can already see that the man advantage is to the other side. Jeppa finds a lovely trade. Onto the side, still Akira making noise. GTA is left standing all by himself. The Sweet trying to get it done, but Exist will swing out in time. Gets No Mercy on the board again. And you choose the coalition side to start off strong. You're not allowed to find a round.
I mean, that's just the pistol round. It's just the first round of map 2, but when you take into consideration what happened in map 1, that's carrying in already into map 2. Ooh, I don't know. This could get interesting here for Team Exclusive. Interesting decision. Everybody basically stacking over here towards server side right now. You see one player, that's player number 3, Jeppa, looking in orange. And the bomb is rotating over towards B. Should have an easy time getting in here once they peek in and realize nobody's inside of that site. It's gonna be one of those things like, no, this can't be right. There's nobody in there. At this point, yeah, I'm gonna say they got to make the call now. They're gonna start moving. Exclusive now moving out. Should wrap around here through control room and rush into B. Might be able to get there before that bomb goes down. Okay, they just started a little hesitant to plant it just because it was a little too good to be true to see that bomb site totally clear. And they've slowed down again. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Jeb is going to be the first to go down. Skilla cracks open that kill feed for us. There's May finding 2 players. Sadak is going to put down May, preventing him from doing any more damage to his squad. And it's 2 players alive here for team exclusive. Sadak finding another AK now in his hand, trying to retake this bomb site. This is a difficult place to swing and push in from. Akeem finding assist. We're in 2 versus 2, but that bomb's slowly ticking down. They need to make the move now. Kira playing for time. It's a jump shot, getting shot out of there. Sadak comes in with a 2K. Is this it, Jesse? It's going to be close. Oh my gosh, he gets it.
Oh wow, that is ridiculous from the IGL, stepping up like a leader, as he does manage to find so damn much here on the server. The only one with a negative rating on the server, but this clutch might have just given him a chance to go positive again in such a good round as well, in such a way to find it, right? You lose the pistol, you're down a map, you think you're completely out, and then the leader with all the confidence steps up. Akeem does exactly the same. 4 kills from Akeem, the German, getting it all for his team as well. A few multi-kills here and there, and May the final one to fall. Sadak again getting it done, and a flawless round from exclusive will give them some money to work with as well. Will give them a whole lot to work with while they're up against the sniper.
Oh boy, bringing it out here on the breach side. Okay.
Yeah.
A has to be where they're headed. I mean, obviously he can hang just out here right outside of spawn. Looks like A going down A here. Might have an altercation. A smoke grenade. You should be expecting it to some degree as a possibility on the side of exclusive. He did so well with it in map 1.
Yeah, SG's on the side of No Mercy to work with. Just some spams that they're trying. And you don't have much freedom like you did on Canals, right? With the open areas. So it's not a lot about just constantly swinging. You have to actually sit back, wait for exclusive to make a move. And exclusive doesn't provide them with any fights. So the initial engagements become a little bit stale. There's about a minute of waiting for No Mercy. Tries to do something which is going towards A. Jump spotting from Eurasia will be seen, providing Akeem with an opportunity to start fighting. He's also jumping. As soon as he spots one out, Eurasia can start rotating around. Now not going for the swing, just waiting around service. But the rotation towards A, 3 players will soon be there, with No Mercy having little time to go for it. They're going to start rotating. This will be hurt by the mid player. GTA around the corner will be popped. Good kill from Akeem still onto Sultan. Might make it obvious. While Jappa tries to control mid to no avail. They keep on pushing. They keep on dying. Akeem up close to Akira as Akira goes on for more. No Mercy again fighting their way through. It's not like it's clean critical ops whatsoever, but they're winning out the fights so damn easily, which pops them into a chance for a second. Eurasia will be heard. Akira goes around the corner for the final piece as well. Eurasia now trying to swing, tries to surprise, but can't find him. The SG from Akira is too strong. 5 bullets were left in his chamber, but it's enough for a round.
Was Ramen able to buy? HK being pulled out here by GTA. Trying to hold down B maybe with it. Just okay, orange. Love me some HK. Sadak working his vents over here. No Mercy spread out, but definitely favoring the B side here. Bomb is outside of spawn for them.
Maiden switchblade looks like again, right? With that bomb on spawn. Yeah. Always allowing to go back A in case needed.
Eyes down, flashbang out.
Yeah, and you can see Ramen can easily rotate, pick it up, and move down towards B. Creeping around the corner. They're checking. Util coming in. Sadak backs on out. Accessed. I think he saw him move into the vents. Not able to get a shot off in time. Ramen there he is. He's picked the bomb up. And he could move down towards A.
Are they going to go for a full wraparound? Towards Coalition spawn and back? Unless they find an entry, B is going to be very hard. Exist will find it. Sadak, not going to be a sitting duck. He holds on tight. Eurasia joins the party, and they shut the path down towards the A side initially, which gives an easy time towards servers as well. Sultan, Ramen, left in a 1 versus 4 now. Might allow a bomb to go down. But then a 1 versus 4, Jake, is so damn hard.
Especially trying to control this A side. There's so much space on the site to work with. He's getting this opening pick, able to do so, finds Eurasia. Util gonna go out. Great game sense. Oh, just throws it over too far. Was that his he got flashed by? I don't know, doesn't matter. Sadok's gonna pick him up, and they're gonna be able to defuse that bomb. Team Exclusive will be back in the lead here. Valiant effort from No Mercy, though. Getting that bomb planted again, just a little cash every now and again can help them stay competitive and close here with Team Exclusive. I mean, if you're No Mercy, you're halfway to that 4 points. You want about 4 points here on the breach side on the first half, and you're halfway there. I mean, anything extra is great, but really you want about four rounds to your name.
Yeah, I gotta agree. And I feel also like if you're No Mercy at this point, right, the strategies they're pulling up, they're playing very versatile. I do love it. Yep. Going B again, making sure that they win B last round, of course, making sure the bomb is there so they can always go A. Unfortunate was that Exclusive started rotating, had vent control with 2, making it very hard for No Mercy to go for the lurk around like that. Now, they're gonna go for a straight up A exec, and Akira's waiting there, finding Akeem, knowing that Exclusive was positioned more towards that B side initially. Only one player this time towards that A side. Eurasia is letting them slip towards the A side, and now No Mercy playing a man-up situation. Go for the retake, but also pushing into Intel, pushing all the way towards Coalition spawn. How have they slipped through so far? May will eventually be found by Jeppa, who then falls to Skiller. Sedok in a 1 versus 4. The A push, the lurks, the push, the aggression. No Mercy has everything. It's so nice to watch them play. They're playing a deathmatch, but they're playing it for winning. And they're now on 3 on the breach side. And when you thought 2 was already a good position to be in, what about 3 and potentially 4 with the buy from Exclusive nowhere to be found?
Yeah, No Mercy can be able to secure that 4 points and potentially even more here. Here's this win-loss count coming in, and No Mercy had a negative win-loss here on this map. Played it 18 times, lost 10, it looks like. Or 11, I guess. No, it'd be 10. I'm trying to do some quick maths in my head. Anyways, back to the game. There's a reason I cast, and I'm not a rocket scientist. Ooh, there's that HK. GTA finding Akira, getting a little aggressive. Swings on out. Oh, wow. Finds Skiller. He realized, but just not in time. May's able to swing on him. Sadok making some noise. And it's now down to this 1 versus 2. He clutched up a 1 versus 4 earlier. Well, I guess it was a 2v4. Never mind. He got the kills, though.
Oh, boy.
A little over a minute on the clock. No Mercy doing a great job at planting that bomb consistently. At this point, everything's on them. They just got to sit here and wait.
It's up to Sadok. He's clutched up before. Can he help his team as a leader, not just with the calling, but also with the shooting, making sure he's cleared B main. So it's Orange and HQ where they're playing. Position to the back of the side now is where Sultan Raman is. The flash is great to set him up. Sultan Raman aware. Sadok isn't. Falls down to the hands of him. Puts No Mercy on 4. And there will be an eco following here for Exclusive, or they want to go for a Hail Mary buy again. It doesn't seem to be. They should potentially be playing with the pistols now, as No Mercy continues to bash. No, it will be M4s. Ooh. Some alternative weapons being bought, as this seems like desperation, Jake.
Yeah, you almost want to just let him have it. 3-5 is a fine scoreline, and you can go ahead and set up and win the next 4 straight. 7-5 half. I mean, it's not ideal. Obviously, we would have wanted an 8-4, 9-3, but yeah, I don't know. You can set this up here now where it could be a 6-6 half or even a 7-5 half in No Mercy's favor because of this decision. That's what I was talking about before we got into this. Just some economy decisions that they make, or they take a lot of chances, I guess. We'll see if it pays off, though. They're trying. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Bomb is working its way down B long. There is one player working B side. It's Sadok. He is reinforced by Eurasia over here on his left-hand side. And you can see player number 4, Hakeem, is all alone over here watching A. He should make that rotation back across, looking towards Vince momentarily. There it starts. Sadok finding May. 2 left alive now for No Mercy. Access to only 60 rounds left total. Oh, he gets caught with his knife out. That's tough. You can't be making those moves, man. And now the A bomb site is totally open for No Mercy to move into. And they're going to move in and pitch a tent.
Yeah, you're not seeing very many breach players go for a CT play like that. But again, the alternative plays from No Mercy have been great. Eurasia, great kill on exist found. Leaves just Sultan Raman remaining. 1 versus 2. Tries to swing to the A-Nong initially. Both players now running up. The nade getting thrown! Oh, they line up for him! And it's Sultan Raman again with a magnificent clutch.
They just make it easy for him. Bomb planted, round win, No Mercy. Beginning to pull away here.
And
Osborne is coming in for exclusive. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I mean, this is a thing with exclusive every single time. They're allowed to do good. This lineup in particular, we've seen a lot, but always when the playoffs are around or close to it, they seem to lose. They seem to not be able to get it over the line. For now, they hold on tight. This was the round we felt like they had to start striking, Jake, and it looks like they will. Skiller. Oh my.
Gosh.
Almost. Imagine if that would have gone south as well.
I think I would have just turned my iPad off. Gotta be so careful not to line up like this. I understand watching your teammates back, but you got to swing out or hesitate just a second before you can run the corner.
Yeah.
Can't give you easy plays like that.
I mean, they think with the nade they've secured the whole path, but the nade actually initiates a swing in the first play from Sultan Raman. If they didn't throw that nade, maybe he would have just sat behind, but he saw a nade coming, had to swing. Same for Hakim, going for a swing towards A long, and that's 3.
I do love how aggressive No Mercy is. You know, swing. Like I said, the grenade comes in. You have 2 options: you either swing, get aggressive, or you can just kind of back up and hide and hope that grenade doesn't do too much damage to you. And he chose the aggressive route, swung, and it totally paid off for him. Axis finding Jepa, looking for the second. Eurasia is going to win that altercation. It's a 1. Never mind. Eurasia doubles up with the SG in his hand and has brought his team back into parity with No Mercy.
Yeah, great work here. For exclusive, at least whenever it's required, they're allowed to find it, but the magical point from No Mercy has already been crossed. Final round, though, won't be a goodbye if they lose this one, so for exclusive, there can definitely be a chance, and this, again, the opening fights, right? Exclusive are the ones taking much more control, having those multi-frags lined up, which is just great thing to have, although now the opening fight going south is not really going to help, but Kira will be traded. Exclusive trying to run out, and No Mercy trying to play the fights again like they did on Canals, but not allowed to all too often. This is still a good kill from May coming out. Sedok watching the cross, but can't find May. Still leaving a 3 versus 3. Hakim. I think it was glitched out for a moment. Oh my. I thought it was glitched out there, to be honest. Did you think it was triggered as a plan?
Yeah, well, I thought he was glitched out too, but then maybe after he came back and he won the 1v2 there, I'm going to assume it was triggered as small, give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh boy. Imagine glitching out that moment, losing your life and losing the game. It didn't happen though. That's one thing. AK's out, limited armor. A very good round from exclusive, it looks like on paper.
Bomb has been planted.
Giller open it up. There on top of a site for his team, but GTA is going to double up and defuse. There it is, exclusive 7-5 here on the flip.
Yeah, other side. So we're going to that second half with promising position. Oh, Sedok taking a little bit longer.
Bomb has been
Everything
defused.
getting fixed. Maybe Hakim having some troubles there. As like again we said, disconnected for a little. It seemed like, but now potentially fully back. Exclusive. I guess they've controlled it a little bit, but the second half needs to be great again for them in order to continue, because No Mercy has done better when it comes to that first map of Canals. Now on their own map pick, a 7-5 is okay for either side, but I think No Mercy is quite happy, but Exclusive can be too. After being down again into a rough spot, swing towards long coming out, they abuse it again, but it will be taken down. Akim and Yuria trading things down, giving Exclusive the 1-up. Akira though, from Vent, will be dinked. Taken away by Jeppo, who takes him down through the wall. The lurk around from May will be great to at least find Yuria. He's going to need 2 more, and Exclusive runs A. Plants the bomb, do the same as No Mercy did a lot of times on the breach side. Now it's up to Exclusive to hold this post plan and get themselves up to 8, but May has different plans.
Very similar HP situation. No armor on any of these players. Do have some helmets to work with, but May's gonna have to catch somebody backstab and then get lucky in order to clutch this up, and the time is against him. Moving around here, CT spawn, looking down CT. Oh, going with the CT hall here. Okay, he got the surprise. Oh my gosh, is he gonna be able to do it? He is. Jess, I don't think he's got the time. It's gonna be close. He may not have this. He may. He doesn't, indeed. Valiant effort.
I love where you were going there with he may. He may, you know, I gotta say, almost getting the clutch there for No Mercy, but a important round for Exclusive now taken.
Yeah.
This is some statistics we see from the previous lineups from No Mercy. They once won in the regular season of Pro League Season 1. And Season 4, though, Exclusive got the better of them. I think playing with a little bit of a different lineup that was, right? In Season 4, they also had Nexera in there. They had Adul, they had Lucia, other players that are now not inside of the lineup. And Jeppa again, kind of coming out of sort of a retirement home with Pro League Season 2 and Season 3, where he played off and on. Then went on to play for a Finnish lineup, but he didn't play all too much competition. It's hard for him to get into this game. Yuria has been playing better, which is great to see. We gotta have either a real step-up player from Exclusive or everybody on the same page, and neither one of the two is really happening. Although, holding on a little bit further is great for the Exclusive side and might set them up for success, and then Grounded would be played. But still, I'm going ahead quite a bit, as we are in round 14 with an advantage for Exclusive, but a buy from No Mercy. Next round would be an eco if they lose things, which makes this round a lot of emphasis put on it.
Round number 14. Couple deagles here for them. Akeem gonna find Ramen, but not before he's able to put down GTA. So 4v4 now. And Exclusive just taking their time here. Trying to play for one more pick. Jeva getting a little bit aggressive, moving down through Banana. Kira positioned well here with the Deagle. And we're crossing that meta mark. Should see some players beginning to move, get a little more aggressive. Jeppa saw him. What's the move here, gentlemen? Looks like they're going to commit towards Tree Hall and just move down. B. Akeem making a little bit of noise. Skiller decides to back on up and move into B site, realizing what's happening. I like Axis' position right here. Akira also to reinforce. Oh, it's a big play by Akeem. Axis comes in, finds 2 with the spray down. It's all to Yuria now.
Chances. Can Yuria prove himself? Axis will swing. Finds its target. You win the pistol, Jake. You do what you're supposed to. You lose the follow-up. The most crucial round in the play. After a pistol that almost went your way, you're happy that you're going to be able to find that one. You were happy to still win it out.
Obviously, there just wasn't enough time that really should have... Besides the time, it went No Mercy's way. I mean, it easily could be a 7-8 half right now, or 7-8-7. Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's an ace, the fastest ace I think we've seen. How is that an A? They all line up. The M4 just clinching. He's on $6.7K right now. The entry fragger from South Korea, not even positive on the win rate. Now beating, or potentially beating, one of the toughest in the industry in exclusive. How well would that be? How great would it be for Asian criticalops? A real motivation for others from that region to start playing and potentially achieve these great goods. But can they get it? Exist. Not on the sniper, not a map for it, but doing it on the SG phenomenally. Everybody falls again. The second time, Jake, we're seeing a flawless one. And look at the money count from No Mercy. Staying consistent and going up and up and up.
Your team exclusive, you barely get that pistol win. You get the extra cash and you just totally blundered it. Now it's all tied up here. No Mercy on the coalition side, looking to potentially take the lead here. Jeppa has pulled out the Eurasia. That's, I don't know, we'll see. I've seen him use it successfully in the past, but I don't know if that's the best decision economy-wise to be pulling that out here. Might pay off, we'll see. Brahmin looking down towards tree, not finding anybody. Gonna rotate back around. Exclusive really just taking their time right now, trying to work that sniper rifle they invested a lot of cash into. But No Mercy is showing no bodies on their side. That can make it easy. Ooh, might have Axis pop out here. Staying disciplined though inside a control room. The onus is going to be on exclusive to make the push here, and based on the sniper play, I would assume B, or excuse me, A will probably be the way they go. 50 seconds on the clock. What's the move, gentlemen? It is going to be A.
Giving the sniper over to Exist would be also a very bad piece. Jeppa tries to hold it tight. Exist has seen him. Might want to go for the swing here. He's going to try, and he sends them packing. 3 kills, though, from exclusive against the 2 from No Mercy. Gets them into an advantageous spot. But rotations are still called. Might be able to control the A side, as May will go for the swing here within seconds. Waiting for the timing, though. Waiting for a potential tap on the bomb for that swing to come in handy. 15 seconds. They're going to make a move. They think it's B. Do they really? May now spotting that one into intel. Knows they're on the site. Rotation from Skiller that didn't come in time, and the bomb has been planted. If May just waited, might have been able to find this frag. Now he sent the sky. Uria makes him hit the deck. Now could find the final piece to put exclusive back into the lead. Skiller will make noise. Uria's hearing him. Wraps around. Finds this kill. Exclusive back in the lead again. But they were down to the bin, fighting for survival.
Sniper pulled out once again, going back over towards Jeppa. And Access is going to bring... I was about to say, I bet we're going to have a duel here. Yeah. We're going to see who really is the better sniper. Rush A long. Let's get out of the way. Access. Controlling servers. There's Jeppa popping around the corner. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. That's how good he is, folks. The jump shot, that scope is blurred. I can't even see, and he's hitting kills with it. That is big play there for No Mercy. All you need to do is clean this round up and tie it. They all done some good damage to the economy of Team Exclusive. Yeah. Medic here on the clock. Moving down B, taking their time.
They gotta make a move. Sadok is gonna go for a lurk later in the round. Or it's Hakim actually doing that. Sadok joins his team to cross. Potentially all the way to Vent and into A. That's what they're trying. May will go for a swing though. Again, using the Pika's advantage so damn well. Skiller waiting on the other side of the smoke with 30 seconds left. Exclusive gotta make a move. What is the call right now for Sadok? He's gonna try and wrap around into A. At least that's what GTA tried. Well, he's going up Vent himself. Skiller still to deal with. The Singaporean with a shot at this one. Finds Sadok. Takes him down. Looks for a second. Skiller, can he win it? Experience is key, and he shows it right here. What a round from No Mercy. From a player that originally wasn't even supposed to play. Got invited to today for a stand-in for Richard. The IGL on the No Mercy side doing so damn great. Puts his team onto a tight spot again. And we are dead even, Jake, in round 19.
He's got the skills to pay the bills. Because of that Eurasia bot too, Jep have to be fallback on the AK-47 here. No loss bonus coming in on that loss either for team exclusive. We'll see what they can pull up here. Not a lot of utility work with either on their push towards B right now. May beginning to creep around the corner. Hakeem. Little acrobatic action. Yuria finding one, looking as he can double up. It's Jeppa taking that opportunity away from him. They'll work together as a team. They won't complain about it. Oh, Skiller finds a mean angle. Ramen gonna put down Jeppa. Responds to the utility of his own and swings out. Unfortunately for him, he got tagged by it. He's able to get away before any more damage can be done to him. Access is here. If anybody can get this kill, it's him. Oh man, that wow. That timing, unfortunate there for him. And a team exclusive is back in the lead.
Timing is key. And No Mercy, instead of holding an angle, you see them every single time abusing the fact that they're on high ping. They're swinging out towards long from either the stairs or further away, which is exactly what's needed to catch the exclusive side of guard. Even the spectator client that we're watching on sometimes doesn't catch them peeking, right? That's how much of an advantage they're getting from swinging. And they're abusing it completely, which is totally the realm of possibility to do. It's not abusing, it's sort of adapting to the style of play that you're needing to get, right? And that is why No Mercy is playing this good at the moment, while exclusive now smoking off the long side, smoking off mid, making sure that they have full potential, full progression of No Mercy blocked. No swings allowed. So they're trying to take some sweet space. Banana's getting cleared. In the meantime, Long is also getting challenged by Yuria with a swing from Skiller. Again, adjusting to it. Swings in to find setup. Remen tries to get around the corner. Has been tagged down low. Has also been fully flashed, allowing nothing to come from him. They've slipped through the defense. They're trying to push their way into orange and potentially HQ with around the corner. Up close still, Yuria with this fight against May. This could be round defining, with that being the only player that's on the B side. Oh, smokes don't matter, because Russ Sultan Remen gets a double through it. A perfect timing onto exclusive. Finds Jeppa in a 1 versus 4. Hasn't found too much success so far. 6 kills on his name. Turns around with a swing from Sultan Remen. Pints the final piece as well. A phenomenal round from No Mercy. With that lineup from Sultan Remen. He didn't even see anything, Jake, but found such a good play.
Heat vision. 53 total maps to his name. And No Mercy once again has tied it up. They need to pull ahead here, though. We can't just keep playing this hot potato game where exclusive will just walk in to round number 25 and take it 13-12. Exclusive having to take a bit of an eco here from what I saw before. There it is. Yep. Eagles here. Hero rifle in the hands of Yuria. Jep is the first to strike, finding May. They're moving aggressively here towards Vince. Skiller might have an opportunity to line up here. And no, GTA just runs him right over.
Oh,
Manslaughter there on the road with his vehicle. Yuria finding Ramen, and this could be a huge play here for exclusive. They can pull this off. Oh, but it's the A's there in the kill feed. Axis and Akira. I'm holding my breath. Jeppa, big play there for Axis. Fails. There's no time. You just save it. You just gotta save. He's gonna go for it anyways. He's made his way inside. He doesn't care.
Wins.
And Jeppa is gonna be the man to eliminate both those players. And exclusive is back in the lead. Risky play worked for him. That's what exclusive needed.
Yeah, a fast play with pistols, and they just run their way up onto the side. That is incredible to pick it up in a way. After what looked to be the final blow from No Mercy. Still them standing tall, 1 round away from potentially finding themselves onto an eco soon. This is where exclusive can take the lead and finally put their winning grays on. Win their opposition's map pick to make us go to grounded. That's the stakes at the moment. Loser out of this tournament, loser out of Worlds. And for exclusive, that would just be one map away, potentially one round away if they don't play their cards right, because Nico could be following. Swing from May. He at least attempts a triple peek will come out. They're all 5 swarming towards B. It's going to be a 5 slaughterhouse from No Mercy. So trying to peek towards B long, finding 3 players potentially soon. That smoke will cancel their plans. No one from No Mercy yet going for the swing though, as they're setting up for it. They're trying within seconds as the smoke will soon be fading towards that stair site. We'll provide them with a peek. GTA dies on the other side of the map. Exist has taken it all, giving exclusive no other choice than to go into B. Go right into the meat right over Akira. 1 kill will be found. Double trade back though from exclusive. They tie things up, providing him with a way to go A, with the only one there being Exist. Skiller. Chance to line him up. We'll be trying to run back 30 seconds. Where do you go if you're exclusive? You have 2 choices. You're gonna make the decision fast. Only 1 player to beat onto the A side, while 2 are waiting on B. Skiller getting joined by Ramen soon. Here comes the swing. Skiller will die. Not able to hold on. Exist will join into the play together with Ramen lining things up. It's a 1v1. It comes down to this fight. And Exist will win it. Not the sniper needed for a kill like that. And No Mercy breaks once more the backs of exclusive.
Neither of these teams to catch a break. Exclusive comes in with a big play there in the last 2 rounds ago. Catches No Mercy off guard, and they're just not able to capitalize on the momentum. Giving it back to No Mercy, and now we're tied up here in round at number 23. Like I said, round number 25 is beginning to manifest here. I can see it for me in my crystal ball. Still some other variables going to come into play to prevent it, but it's looking like we might make it there.
Yeah. Swing. Oh no. An entry going south for exclusive. That's already the first, Jake. 4 to go to put yourself on match point to eliminate exclusive.
Taking their time, round number 23 here, 55 seconds on the clock. There's a player down already for exclusive. Sadak finds Akira. Oh, Axis tries to make something of it, but he's not able to. GTA drops him. Sultan Rama finding 1. Sadak very low in the HP department. They're pushing right here towards his A side. No Mercy trying to catch them off. GTA sticks his head out the window and pops them. Oh boy, it's up to May here. Sadak's low HP. Think he knows Yuri's on his right. He's got to watch his left, though. It's GTA who's been making a whole lot of noise here. That V8 is rumbling. 22 seconds here on the clock. This is match point for whoever wins this. Skiller previously had the skills to pay the bills. We'll see if he can go ahead and get this one paid off. He's going to have to default on it. GTA finds him. And it's 12-11. Match point here for exclusive.
And No Mercy only got $1,000 from that one. Some kill bonuses here and there, but it looks like they might have just lost things out. The M4's in play for 3 of them. 2 Deagles. No Mercy needs to win this round. Exclusive would be down to a bunch of pistols as well in case they lose this, which makes round 25 a very hard one for either side without the utility nor weapons on the site. It would be such a miracle if we're going there, but it could also be the end right here. Exclusive with a 1-for-1 trade to begin with. One of the M4's taken down. Skiller obviously wants to pick up that M4, but will not have the capability of it. He's been tortured by this side from exclusive, at least made aware of his surroundings. And look at that rotation from exclusive being called now. They're gonna go back to A. Where Akiri is waiting in intel, has 1 flasher. Is that a smoke to delay? At least he wanted to throw it.
Oh, we got the information.
Yeah, information gain. Swing comes out. Pre-fire from Exist. Finds it. That's a flashbang throw. Sets up Exist perfectly. Sadok is down low. The Deagle can one-shot him. And so basically 2 players in a little bit. They're still alive with 35 seconds left. Exclusive got to make the move. It's up to Sadok to make the decision. Do we stick on the plan and go towards A, right into the hands of Exist potentially, together with Akira joining close second? Or do we go for B? It will be A, the side of choice. Smoke getting used, which might provide an opportunity for a swing. Rotations called No Mercy. We'll have all four within seconds on the side, including Skiller coming all the way around. That's Eurasia falling. Double kill though. The side from Exclusive. 2 versus 2 still around. May swings. Setup get found. No plant. No play. We're going full distance on the second map.
Yeah, Crystal Ball was right, man. Here we are. Round number 25. It has just been trading back and forth like this for, I mean, what, the last 6 or 7 rounds? And if the trend continues here, Exclusive is going to take this. If the trend continues, we're going to find out. No Mercy still not in the best cash situation. Trying to come up with what they can. A couple players having to go M4s here. But Jepa having to stay on the Deagle. Exclusive not in the best spots either.
This is where it all comes down to, Jake. This is where it all boils down to. A round where Exclusive can push us to a third, or No Mercy can push their ticket to the playoffs. No kill yet found. Exist waiting. Swing from Vent will come out. That's 1, 2. Oh! No Mercy! 2 men up, 3 men up, only Eurasia. He's falling. No Mercy qualifies for the playoffs. Exclusive has such a big lineup, such big names, but they aren't the ones taking the victory. We got an Asian team in the playoffs, Jake. An Asian team, probably for one of the first times in a Worlds playoffs. Top 6 at least confirmed. And with the performance they put up today, I wouldn't be surprised if there's more in the tally. Now all of a sudden, an American team is going to have to play against an Asian one, which they mostly have not done right. They've only really played in their Americans region most of the time. That will be a surprise. No one expected No Mercy to be here. They will be the surprise going into that playoffs, and the storyline continues. A 13-4 and a 13-12. Even when things felt like they were going completely falling apart, they had a chance earlier to finish the deal here, Exclusive, or No Mercy rather. They lost against Pistols from Exclusive, which gave them a way in. And then No Mercy picks up a round where they had 3 M4s and 2 Deagles to work with. That is something else from No Mercy. And they are not a team that's going to be easy going into the playoffs.
No, I love the way they play too. Some unconventional play, fast and aggressive, and just, you know, instead of looking at the higher ping as a negative, we're going to figure it out and use it to our advantage. I do want to give props though to Team Exclusive. 13-12, it is a loss, but coming in from that loss on Canals, 13-4, and they did not seem to let that affect them. They came in, they played their absolute hardest, their absolute best, and unfortunately it wasn't enough, but it was so close, so very close there. So well played to Exclusive. It's a hard way to go out, but No Mercy ultimately pulling out ahead 2-0. I think that's the first 2-0 we've had on stream so far here in Worlds 2024. It's been going the distance almost, I think it's been every single time except for this one. Might be wrong on that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first 2-0. So congratulations for No Mercy there. Well, folks, that means we have our next best of 3 matchup coming out. It's going to be Team Invictus versus Team Rain. Before we talk about it, though, we got to go into a quick break time to give the teams an opportunity to get on in here and get ready to play. So we'll see you on the flip side.
This one.
Not messing around here. Vape with the experience, finding Henrico. It's a 4v3 now. UE is down 2.
Oh, just the sneakiest. Oh, I'm getting domed. Don't know his position. Right off to the side. Cool, get some damage. The nade comes in. Nobody can see. Out of ammo. Oh, to what? Deft from the rear. Not sure if Metal is just pushing for it. Not seeing it, maybe? Nope, there he goes. But gets turned around. Not even seeing it.
Oh, man. How does that work?
Oh.
Ooh. That's a tough spot right there. Metal Monster the last alive.
It's up to you. It'll be a 7-5.
Yeah, that'll be really good for UE if they're able to pull that off.
Oh,
Surprised EV didn't just rush in. Oh, well, maybe that's why.
what? Okay, not a what?
And help his team out so many times.
Throwing smoke.
Oh, he has the bomb.
He does.
Well, it's competitors. So that's
Tyler's
big.
out.
Even the Tyler gone. Def's there, causing a little bit of chaos.
We just got to take Def out, which he's gone. Rafa, Hariko, they've opened it up. And if Dusty is going to do anything besides be Dusty or Krusty, this is his moment here.
20 left here in the clock. Don't know what exactly they're waiting for. They're waiting for something. Maybe it was May. Oh, there's already. Finds 3, looking for the 4th. Time right now, trying to work as best they got. Central coming from behind. It's Ramen with a kill, but quickly traded out by Molly. It's down to a 1v2. Can Molly do it? Akira down. Little tease. He's not a pro. He's faking. Oh boy. We'll take it down here. He's gonna stick it now. He's a pro, a true pro. Smokes out. Axis trying to find him. Shooting right above his head. Finally able to control.
Oh my goodness.
Bring it down. Here, May about to have an altercation with Drax around the corner. He's getting caught with his knife out. No way. Away. Saints. Only getting killed respectively. 2 players alive here for No Mercy. Utility coming in. Richard in a tough spot. Landing shot still on punch. Ramen finds Drax trying to even the body gut board. It's a 2K coming in from him with the SG in his hand. We're down to 1v1. Already putting Richard out of his misery. And 25 seconds here on the clock. Ramen going for the plant. Excellent move there. Outstanding move, dare I say. Phenomenal. And he picks up the final kill. Okay.
So now, can he be the first one to do it? Looking like he's getting ready to peek it. And they're just gonna line up for him. No way. The double utility actually on the side of Saints. I was thinking maybe if they had a smoke for Heaven, it would be a different story. But honestly, I don't know. They could hold this down with the pistols. Oh my goodness. Sultan with a 2K. It's looking very easily winnable now. Molly. And it's just the full push coming out. Flash is out on side already. He's going to be locking this down with the AUG in hand. He's already able to find 3. This man might be going for the ace here. Punch, spring through the smoke. Can't, this is very possible. Oh yeah, the flash is coming outside. Oh my god, Central. It's your time to shine. They're all going to line up for him. Oh, the 3 HP is going to take him down. Sultan just needs to land 1 bullet to kill him. But I don't think he's going to be able to pull the...
Gotta watch my thoughts. I gotta police my thoughts now. Come on. I'm sorry, No Mercy.
Oh, okay. Richard with the knife out for some reason already getting... And it's all up to Drax. Can he be the one to do it? Able to find 1. What a nasty, which honestly I like this better because now they have to worry about clearing more angles when they drop. There's 3 players holding this. They do have a smoke for vents. And oh my goodness, they're actually rotating back to Heaven, I just realized. And so even though May has dropped here, he's probably thinking there's no one in Heaven, but no, they're behind him now. And yeah, Drax quite the fight, and now they're taking control of A site. How are No Mercy gonna respond? It's an eco round, and they're still taking it somewhere. What is happening right now? Someone almost got a knife kill, but Drax got the kill with the P250 ultimately. And both players have recovered rifles, but they from vents. And Axis in the back. It's all down to Central with the vent flank. Oh my goodness, Richard almost turned on him. He does a little damage to it.
Simple math, baby.
Oh my goodness,
Hopping over, finds 1, looking to add to his tally. Ramen's in there, 2 men to it, 3. He's dropped by Drax. It's a full house. Getting too aggressive. Drax gonna make him pay for it. May going down as well. Gets his top pop like soda pop. Richard taking a little more time, hanging down. Already doubles up. It's Axis and Akira. The A's are out of there. Richard, the last man alive. Can he get this 5-man? I'm gonna say no. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to map number 3.
Head glitches to deal with. Let's find out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know how that came up. Gotta watch
at this point.
Coming down. A little bit of greenhouse action. Oh my god.
Does he know he's CT? That's the question. Oh no, he's defusing in the open. Yeah. They go for it. That maze down. Oh my goodness. Axis. Here's the player coalition. Oh my goodness. Gets a second. Wait, he knows last planet. He knows he's on site. Axis could actually pull this one off.
Both these players low HP. Oh, Central has some armor left though.
Oh, Central. Finish it off. This guy's a madman. What is happening right now, dude? Someone has got to peek the other person. He's popping the reload. This man doesn't even care. He says, you know what? He's not going to push me fine, and he's got to peek.
Oh, that smokes me. Axis prepares for the flash. Catches him off guard. Do you run towards A? I don't think you have the time. No, you don't.
time isn't there.
Yeah.
Sultan, oh, he stayed up here. Oh, he doesn't know. What? Wait,
Oh my god.
what is happening? He's blind? What is happening right now?
blind.
No way. Okay, dude. They might not expect him to be here. He's gonna throw out the flash, go for the swing off of it, able to find one, gets a second, recovers an AK, both players.
No mercy.
Oh, and he's wrapped around. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wins.
Okay.
I've seen it all.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to be careful now. And Axe is able to find one. Central gonna get shot out from how work this retake as well. They gotta deal with someone inside B mid.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2 is being prepared as we are. Match number 2, that is. Map 1 of match number 2 is being prepared as we speak. It's Team Invictus versus the reigning champions, the 2-time reigning world champions, Team Rain. I'm Sudden Death, aka Jake, joined by Dutch Boy, aka Jesse. How's it going, man?
Yeah, it's been a great bit. Of course, No Mercy taking a victory, a big upset to get the Asian side a little bit of a showing there inside the playoffs. Luckily for them, there's actually a team representing them this time, and this will be really great for the Asian team in general of the criticalops, seeing that there's amazing things to achieve already, getting themselves a minimum of $1,000, of course, with them as well, which is always nice to have. These two teams, though, consisting of some players from that world champion lineup, right? There's 2 on the Invictus side and 3 on the Reign side. We'll break it all down, but this is a battle, a clash of titans that will now play against each other in this upper bracket, with the winner, of course, advancing to the semis, loser in the quarters. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be our grand finals at the end as well. Looking at the lineup for Invictus, who are the 2 standing that were in that lineup, it was Nexera and it was Mosja, although both are stand-ins for this lineup here on the Invictus side. We got Malik, Vulgrant, Noxic, Valley, and Jimmy being their most notorious 5-man, with them Mosja and Nexera as a stand-in. And I gotta say, Jake, if you got those 2 as your stand-ins, you're pretty good to go.
Yeah, this is a stacked roster here. I mean, all of these names have been around for forever. Most of these players are pushing over 100 maps, some of them beginning to push that 200 range. Masia hasn't played as much, but still tons of experience and can pull weight when needed. The Invictus definitely looking good here. The average rating of 1.4, basically. And here's your tournament history with them. 7850 in total earnings. Second place and first place there for the 2 following up. Only getting 8th place there in Embers of Victory Season 3, but coming in 2nd place in Pro League Season 1. Again, Invictus, a team that has been around for some time, picking up 1st place there in Pro League Season 2 and 4th place in Season 3. Not doing so hot, though, the last couple times in the World Championship. 2022 finishing 16th place, and then a little better in 2023, finishing 10th place. So they have done so much better for themselves this year, Jesse, to make it here to the upper finals.
Yeah, they didn't have the lineup in the World Championship 2022, 2023, all with newer lineups. Whereas in Pro League, of course, that victory coming out. And you mentioned Mosja, right? He was also on the World Championship lineup from Rain, right? So even though it's 70 maps, He was in the starting lineup when it came to the World Championship, and this is the lineup that they're playing with right now, because they were the winners of Worlds with Mosya inside. But it's a different lineup now. You got yourself Faultless, Fallen Knight, and MyLine. Those are the three. Also, in terms of ratings, with Faultless, of course, excluded, definitely on the top of the order. They bring in Shadow, a player that played in the second team place when it comes to the Worlds. Played in Mulip Mafia for a long time. The Romanian, also notorious for fragging, has been inside of this Rain lineup right now in this World Championship, the top performer so far. So definitely a player you can look at. Donnelly, which actually won with Violent GG in the third Pro League season, and Fricks as their stand-in. Stizex, we're probably not going to see all too often, but it's going to be rotating between Donnelly and Fricks, who is going to be joining. Fricks, of course, from Azerbaijan, has been their most known stand-in, has always been there to help him out, gotten many, I would say, consolidations from Nexera for always being there for him, but Nexera is now playing in Invictus, so he won't have to deal with Fricks. He will potentially have to deal with him when he gets to the server to play.
36,000 in total earnings here for Team Red. Again, you're reigning two-time champions. Circuit Season 1 through Season 3, first place. Season 4, 14th place. Then Season 5 coming in 6th place, just enough to qualify. And we get 3 pages of tournament history to swipe through here. Again, this is a team that has been around for a while. Imbs of Victory Season 1 coming in first place. Second place in both Season 2 and Season 3. Starting with Pro League Season 1 finishing first place, and then Season 2, third place. Again, getting in there to qualify, or maybe even being able to win there like you saw in Season 1. Season 3 just finishing 5th place, and there it is. World Championship 2022 and 2023 first place. And Jesse, they're trying to do it again here in 2024. Definitely a lot of pressure on them.
Only team that won World twice, only team that won World back-to-back. Can they make that 3? Their lineup is looking stacked, but it's not all the puzzle pieces together like it was previously. And the team that stole players from them is this Invictus. So if there is a team that can steal it from them, it might be Invictus with their IGL of Jimmy. What does he have cooking in the map veto? We're going to see what the map veto will be looking like between these two teams. Definitely thinking about a Raid and a Bureau as 2 maps that have been played a long time. First, we're starting off with a port ban on the Invictus side.
I would love to see Raid out.
Yeah, we probably see it. Grounded getting banned. Now we should see that Raid pick for one of the 2. It's Soar picked by Invictus. It's been a map that Rain hasn't played all too much, but the times that they did, 11 times, it was a 90% win rate. There comes your Raid pick from Rain, 28 times played, so they definitely have some experience on that.
Wasn't Soar the final map we played last year in Worlds with Rain? Maybe I'm wrong there, but I think that was the map they won on to claim 2023. I'll have to go back and look at that. We get Raid for map number 2. Invictus going to ban out Canals. Grounded is already out, so we might be going Plaza for the decider. Is that where we're headed? No.
Plaza or Bureau. So Raid and Bureau, the 2 maps that I kind of expected due to both teams playing it in every single series that they've had. Twice Bureau has been played by Raid, one against Saints and exclusive. Medfire was the team that Invictus beat to make it. Well, they got both a win and a loss on the side from Raid, with Rain winning on Raid and Canal. So Soar is a little bit of the outsider. I feel like if you're Invictus at this point, you are kind of trying to enthrone the champions, right? So going for a little bit of a wild card map seems to be a play. But if you saw the map statistics there from Rain as well, they have 90% win rate on Soar. They're ready to play every single time that a team has gone on to play and face them on Soar. They're like, come at me, bro, because I'm going to take you down. And that is the sign I'm getting right now.
Chat, I'm curious to see what sign you're getting, what feeling you all are getting. You can let us know right now by headed over to mobileesports.org/app/world/2024 to cast those votes. You can win up to 25 winner cases and the entire lucky spin if your votes are correct for the teams winning. Again, vote now for the upcoming match here between Team Invictus and Team Ram. This is a best of 3. Going to be closing shortly. So take advantage of it now while you can. Let's take a look here at the head-to-head of both of these teams. We'll run over some more information. And at that point, we should almost be ready to hop into the knife round and get the first map underway, which is going to be on Soar. And that's kind of a crazy map, in my opinion, to start out on. But I'm here for it. I love some crazy action. My line and Malik starting off strong here. Very similar win rates, tons of experience there. That lurker role is so crucial and can come in big on that map of Soar. So big, so many angles to work on. Definitely keep an eye on my line coming into map number 1.
Yeah, also Malik playing for Rain beforehand, before this tournament. So a little bit of a rivalry in that regard. Fulgrant changed his name from Deadly Dave back to Fulgrant, like we know. And Shadow, of course, from Mullet Mafia, joining the Likings here after getting second place last Worlds. He's hungry for the title this time. Fallen Knight has been in Rain for a very long time, up against Noxic, build a team from the ground up in Violent GG, immediately winning Pro League Season 3, which came out to be a very great one. And every team he's gone into, just like for exclusive last season of Pro League, immediately turns into gold and wins out the whole competition. So we'll try and do exactly that. Valley coming from that Bullet Mafia lineup as well, next to Donnelly, who was also in that Violent GG lineup next to his old teammate Noxic. Now it's a battle between friends, it's a battle between ex-teammates. They're trying to make it done. Mosha, which we're potentially going to see today, I'm not too sure about it, went to an A to play for Elevate last season because he was there for college, getting himself second place with the Likings from Elevate. And looking at Faultless, one of the most experienced sides. Will we see that sniper? Will we see it being used as much as Exist? That is something we're gonna have to find out. That's always a debate with Faultless. Fricks, the longest standing stand-in for Rain, got many congratulations from the man to the right side in Nexera from always being there, always standing next to his team. And he is probably going to have a showing today unless Rain doesn't seem to need him for this series. But always a player that can give that wildcard energy. Nexera, just a chill dude, won the World Championship a few times. I mean, you got to give it to him sometimes. And Jimmy as the IGL, good to be back. After Season 2, he announced his retirement because he would supposedly go to Thailand to play there, or to go to college to Thailand to be there. Now he's back, actually, in Europe, playing for this team, IGLing their team to victory. But will he do it the same way he did in Season 2? Or is there something else in the way called Rain?
They're definitely in the way. It's going to depend on how much of the way they are in. Folks, that's your lineups here for both of these teams. We just need a couple more minutes before we can dive on into the first map here on Soar. I am excited for this one.
Yeah.
Curious to see what's going on here in the chat. Any predictions coming in? 2-0 Invictus, Scooby says.
Okay, Scooby. That is that's interesting. A lot of Invictus fans, S2 is their sort of emblem or their shortened name. So lots of people that are going to be cheering for Invictus on this one. Well, we already saw some Rain fans in the previous time, so they're just letting themselves or be a little bit quiet for now. Let the shooting do the talking. Well, obviously both teams do have a big fan base next to it, but you could already tell, right, Jake, as well. By the way, I was expressing myself inside of that team player versus. There's a lot of ex teams playing with ex players, or with old friends, with old teammates. This is a banging matchup, right? Usually, or a long time ago, like I think in Season 2, there was, okay, this is Invictus, this is Rain. Now it's like, this is a little bit of Invictus, this is a little bit of Rain, but it is now Invictus, right? It's crazy to see how that's all rotated about. New players come, old players go, but the fundamentals stay the same with Faultless, Fallen Knight, and my line, which has been a trio forever.
Yeah, and also because of these, some players moving back and forth between the teams here, some small little strats, some secrets. So, you're going to be whispering to your teammates here, oh, yeah, so-and-so is going to do this, or so-and-so is going to do that. And then because you know that as well, then you got to try to do something a little different. So there's going to be, I think, a lot of mind games going on between these teams as well, which is going to be so much fun to watch. Multi-dimensional, a lot of, not just going on the maps, but also the game being played inside of the mind of these players. And while we're waiting to get in here, for those of you that don't know, because some of you still don't know, I've been given word, we did a stream, or the Critical Ops team did a stream a couple weeks back on the main COps channel. You can find the link in the description down below, detailing some new information about the agents. Got some new interesting stuff going on. I'm not going to say what it is. You can go check it out for yourself. And again, link in the description down below, or just search up the main Critical Ops channel to find that. And while you're doing that, don't forget to hop on in game. Check out the new Lucky Spin, the Wax Lucky Spin, as well as the new Critical Pass. Got some incredible stuff in there right now to take advantage of. And the World Supporter Bundle. That's right. Go ahead and pick that up. Only going to be there for a limited time, so don't miss out on your opportunity to add that to your arsenal. Like I said, I already mentioned the Critical Pass, but here it is. If you're playing the game, you might as well pick up the Critical Pass. You know, there's no reason not to at this point. Get some dope stuff added to your account. You're playing the game. You might as well look even more fresh while you're doing it.
Exactly. A lot of time to play. And if you're already playing, like you said, Critical Pass is just an extra benefit to it. A chance to get some skins along the way by simply just playing the game. Love to see that. Again, in coming out with the Red Magic gaming tablet that I think, Jake, viewers at home are going to be able to win as well.
You are thinking correctly there. We're actually giving away 2 of these, one via a Gleam giveaway and then one later on in the grand finals, taking place on December 14th and 15th. We'll be doing that giveaway live. So again, if you're new around here, subscribe, ring the notification bell, and that, of course, will help you get entered in the Gleam giveaway too. So we'll do that through the Gleam page. You can go ahead and get everything registered for this incredible tablet, and also giving away the GameSir G8 Plus controller as well. You can find that link once again in the description down below. This thing is an absolute beast. Whether you're looking to play on your smartphones, your tablets, or even Switch, or on PC, whatever the case may be, this controller has you covered. It is incredibly versatile, and definitely want to check that out and get yourself entered to win that. Thank you so much to GameSir for giving us one of those to give away.
Yeah, lovely stuff. And I think A-Master is going to do a little bit of a review on that device as well, to see product testing, give you guys a full explanation of how it works and what the benefits are. An honest review of why you should potentially go ahead and buy that one out. It's good to have in your gaming room, and always a nice addition to it. I got mine myself as well, or somewhere similar. And it's really great if you just need a handy dandy controller right next to you. Want to play those games on a controller instead of with your fingers. Soar, Raid, and Bureau, the 3 maps that we're going to be seeing. We see a lot of versatility in the chat as well, Jake, in a way. Like we see Brain fans saying we're going to smoke, while Invictus fans are more of like, yeah, it's just going to be a 2-0 for us, you know, without the explanation of it being a very one-sided game. So I'm going to say it's going to be quite interesting. I feel like going into a map like Soar, I feel like tactic heavy in a way where it's very hard to play on the breach side. You definitely need a good IGL in a way. Rain have the structure, but Invictus have Jimmy, which has always been very good in terms of like IGLing and getting his team on the same page as soon as things are going quite wrong. He's always good for keeping the vibes up. A very chill dude in that way. Whereas I feel like when we're looking at raw skill, like for example a raid map, that Rain should come out victorious, right? So it's really up to, I think, Bureau in the end. We should go to a third map looking like that on paper. That would be my prediction as well. But yeah, in that way, it should be a very fun game to see what Jimmy has cooking for his team. Keep that momentum up, keep the spirits going, and with that, provide with a chance for a victory here and there.
Chat, we're almost ready. I think we're almost tired of yapping. We're going to be able to dive on in here. I said almost. We're not done just yet. We're almost there. And we're about to dive on in here to the knife round. The players are slowly joining up and getting set inside of this first map. Chat's going absolutely crazy. Love you guys. All right. And we're typing here. We good to... Again, still just waiting for... We're good to go. Actually, we're good to go. Never mind. Here we go. Knife. are being played, and we're ready to finally start the game here. Knife is about to get going. Team Rain versus Team Invictus going to be going here across towards pool to do that knife. We'll see which team's starting out on which side. Who do you think got this? Rain or Invictus? I'm putting you on the hot spot.
I mean, it's a 3 versus 5, so I guess Invictus has this. Rain has only 3 players on it. So should be an easy one to find here, an easy one to pick up. That's the way it is. There's a certain join time, there's a certain limit. Rain oversteps, and are trying to run for their lives here. Donnelly gets 1-for-1 traded. That leaves only 2 players alive here for Rain. Knife will be completed. How is Shadow doing this? Huh? 2 versus 2. Fallen Knight is running for his life and might have a 1v1 duel here against Fulgrant to get some momentum going. Fulgrant will win it though, and so Invictus will win it out. Already saw some familiar names. I saw Shadow in. The only thing I didn't see was those sort of wildcard players. Noxic, Nexera, Mosha, one of those 3 that will potentially join the likings of Jimmy, Malik, Valley, and Vulgrant. So we're gonna have to take a look at who will eventually be joining. Who will it be on the side from Invictus, so we can sort of know what to expect, as the side from Invictus has chosen the attacker side. They chose the breach to get a must-win beginning, or not must-win beginning, to get a good beginning and then a must-win ending. One of the best matches in the building. It's Invictus versus Rain, the 2 that are in the upper finals that have swept everything besides each other just now, playing up against each other here at Soar. Let's take a look at who will be the victors of this one. We're live between Rain and Invictus. Get your popcorn, get your snacks, because this is a game you didn't want to miss. You thought you would never want to miss, and only dreams this match is, and now it is a reality here on the server. The lineups on your screen: Noxic and Nexera playing for Invictus, so a little bit differently, while both Donnelly and Fricks are also in the lineup. We're getting some crazy stuff going here. No byline for Rain. And no Jimmy for Invictus. So those are the 2 changes to the actual lineup, with both stand-ins playing, both rotation players originally. It's going to make some interesting work come out, and Rain will be the first one to find its target. Invictus chose the attacking side to begin, thinking they would be able to outdo them potentially on the pistol with a fresh start. Not allowed to. Rain picks it up, controls the pace. And so, what we thought was going to be some normal gameplay, the star player from Rain is out, and the IGL from Invictus. What do you have cooking now, then?
We're gonna find out. Helps when your mic isn't muted. We're number 2 underway here, and Rain quickly cleaning up house. Fallen Knight doing a whole bunch of damage before Noxic finally puts him down. And Rain should have this 2-0. I don't know, maybe Noxic's got this. He's got the bomb. P250, smack a couple people across the head with it. Get it to a 1 versus 1. Being a little optimistic. Still trying his best here. Not trying to get it over with.
Yeah, Noxic. Don't know what's up with him. Trying to potentially have a player push his way, potentially get 1 more and find himself a weapon. And so, we said before, some changes to the lineups we didn't really saw coming. Rain is managing for now all too well. They found their firepower. That's exactly what they need. Donnelly is playing good with 2 kills to his name. The buy from Invictus will follow. Fallen Knight so far, the top of the order from Russia. Playing a stellar game just now. Faced with danger, of course, as Invictus have a bye.
Fall Knight can rock that sniper rifle too if needed. Very versatile player. Run number 3 underway. Faultless. Flash still staying strong though. Just taking their time here. This is what you expect on this map.
Exactly.
Very slow, assiduous, methodical play.
A very much tactical map as well. Slow. And then you gotta start working things. Oh, look at where Faultless was. Jumping back with the flashbang as well popping. He slipped away at the exact correct time. 1 second later and it would have been flash. He would have been a dead man. Great to be alive. And a minute left. Invictus have taken pool and are trying to take mid as well.
Yeah, the game sense. These players are so experienced. Top in the game. Going head to head here. Faultless gonna have an altercation. Gonna win it out versus Noxic. Able to control the recoil up top there. Fall Knight reinforcing, finding Malik. And now everybody's on the move. 40 seconds left here on the clock. Donnelly in the kill feed. Doubling up. Trying to go for the 3K. Volkert's gonna prevent him having it. It's down to a 1 versus 3 now. Invictus in a tough spot. Volkert waiting for that to dissipate. And Fricks is gonna find him. It's 3-0, Team Rain.
I do love performance so far from Rain. Very patient, methodical as well. As soon as Invictus doesn't go for a push, Rain is also just chilling. And the thing is, right, you have both Noxic, Malik, and Nexera in your team as Invictus, right? Fallen Knight, Faultless are 2 players that have played with them forever, right? Last year, it was Malik's and Noxic, but before that it was Nexera. Throughout almost his whole career, they know how he's playing. They know how he's thinking, maybe even. And it might be very beneficial to the likings of Rain that they know Nexera and others. But for now, Pistols will run them over. 2 kills have been found. Nexera found an AUG. Vulgrim picks up an M4, and this might be where things start falling apart. Good shot, though, from Faultless collected. Finds Noxic. Aggression from Fallen Knight will be rewarded. Oh, they're getting everything. What a spray down there from Faultless coming out. And the final piece goes to the side from Rain as well. 4-0. With Invictus getting such a good start on their feet. They couldn't control the pace. They couldn't get Rain off guard. Both Invictus and No Mercy, or Rain and in No Mercy, that is, I think. Or no, Invictus and No Mercy have been very long around. Rain in 2019 joined their likings of the criticalops scene as well. So we've seen today some really good teams, and from European side, we'll have the 3 most long-standing organizations, at least in playoffs. What spots that will be, Jake, is still to be confirmed, of course.
But so far, Team Rain looking good early on, and of course with the Coalition side to start here on this map. That gives them that slight edge. Ooh, man, that smoke popped just a smidge too late. Faultless pays for it, losing his head. Fall Knight positioned well here by Pool to take advantage of this push if it comes through. Trying to use that smoke to his advantage. Malik watching. Oh, man. He pushes through. I don't know if Malik saw him or just guessed he was there. Either way, Fallen Knight's out of there. There's 2 players down here for Team Rain. And Invictus looking to try to put that first point here on the board in round number 5. They're about to push around the pool side here. And wrapping around here now on A. He should hit almost the exact same time. Fricks finds 1, doubles up. There's a big play there. He doesn't realize the 3rd is behind him. It's Noxic who drops him. He's got the bomb in his hand as well. It's a 3 versus 2 situation. Rain, the man disadvantage. 36 seconds here on the clock. Donnelly swinging back and forth. And Noxic finds him. Shadow, it's all up to him. He hears the bomb going down.
Bomb has been planted.
That util comes out perfectly to blind him. Swings him, finds a first kill, but Valley is there to trade him out, and it's 4-1. Team Invictus finding that first point there in round number 5. They still trail by 3, though.
Yeah, still behind. Not the best performance still from Invictus, although this map is very coalition-sided. So they're gonna have a chance at putting themselves up to the plate here. Later on in the game, after the flip and all, that's where they should be finding majority of the rounds. A great position here has been taken from Invictus. Good space, no pool control yet. Just waiting out the first few minutes where the smokes and stuff should be invested by Rain. Waiting out their time. With Invictus taking it slow, methodical, that's usually not been the way they find rounds, and that's why they're going a little bit faster. Bit getting challenged. Donnelly tries joining in from bar with a smoke, denying that from happening. Here comes the rep, and the side take soon to be had. Noxic waiting for a swing from Rain to come out. Shadow attempting for it. The flashbang send in to try and take the site. Up close, Shadow, only good for one. Faultless still ready to swing, jumps around the corner to find this frag. Nexera sees a second Sky as he finds himself a little bit more. There goes Donnelly out with a swing, out of bullets. Maddox still on the side making some noise, but he's up against a few flash bangs in completely as Donnelly swings out behind. Fallen Knight was just a bait for Donnelly's barrage, and he's been so great. 2 kills in that round to get Rain over the line. And they're up 4 again.
Nobody pulling out any shotguns. Come on, guys. Been wanting to see it all year long so far here in World 2024, last few weeks. Round number 7 has just commenced. And just playing each other back and forth right now. Looking for that opening pick. Faultless turns. Almost at the... Yeah, perfect timing, actually. Able to come back and find the 2-piece as they push out there. And Team Rain. It's a sea of blue in the kill feed. Noxic is the only player left alive here. And shots going over his head. Grenade coming in. Goes right behind him. He's going to push out, trying to do some damage. Able to find one. Tries to double up. He's able to do so. They're hunting him now, though. They know where he's at. He's by reception. Fallen Knight sees him, firing multiple shots, and finally able to drop him. It's 6-1. It's a 5-round lead here for Team Rain.
Even 6. For Rain. 5-round leads. 6-1 on the board. And Rain against Invictus has always been a little bit of a brawl. We see Season 2 Invictus getting the better of them. That was in the grand finals of things. The rest has all been Rain, Rain, and Rain. And now they're trying to do the same again. Great possession found over towards Pool. A ambitious fight, an ambitious spray, but Faultless getting away with it. Fallen Knight joining close second. They're both holding tight. Nexera allowed to find a trade, but that looks to be way too late. Luckily, a second will be strung on top. Provides Rain with a little bit of an advantage. Look at a jump from Nexera. He's jumping for intel, spots them out, then falling right into play. A triple from Invictus, taking back what's theirs, although both players down low. And up against 2, still no guarantees.
Next, Aaron Vulgrant. Want to see him get the bomb planted at least once. Might be able to do so. Only one player to contend with here on top of B site. That is going to be Shadow. Player Frix is over on A. Oh, those footsteps might have given them away. See Frix beginning to slowly move over here. Making sure nobody's popped up by poolside. And there's Nexera finding Shadow. Frix knows the move he's got to make. And Vulgrant to be able to plant that bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Not able to avoid the flashbang. Now at this point, what do you try to do? Do you save this AUG? It's a 2v1 on B site. That's probably the move. You're not in the best economy right now. You're not going to have a loss bonus coming in. Pick up what you can and take it in to the next round.
Yeah, what a turnaround.
Yeah, might be able to get them on after exiting.
Might be a long way ahead, though.
Yeah.
Very long path. But the thing I was going to say, right, it's Invictus on... They were, I think, on a 2 versus 4. long getting cleared, or pool rather getting cleared, then onto the side they went, and although down low, still a 1-for-1 came out. And Invictus actually take it. So a 2 versus 4 gets drawn to a 2 versus 1. And the victory goes right into the pockets of Invictus.
Once again, that slow, methodical play. Working ramps here. It's just the same thing. Donnelly backing up. I don't know if you heard them or not. Now they're starting to move. Util coming out. Malik might move back around. Noxic kind of just lurking back here inside of T-spawn right outside of it. Looks like he might move around towards pool or come back. Meta on the clock. A is beginning to look like it might be the side of choice. Do see Naxera and Noxic setting up though to be able to push in towards B. Shadow right there by the bar. And it looks like they're going to commit towards the B site. They're going to put a ring on it. Fall Knight opens up. Finds Vagrant. And Malik quick with the retrade. And they need to move 30 seconds here. Faultless getting a little aggressive coming on out. Is going to... Oh, not able to. Totally misses all the shots. Valley unloads a volley of shots onto him. It's Fricks finding Noxic. It's a 3v1 now. Fricks the last player alive here for Team Rain. The bomb has been planted. And Invictus looking to close this lead Rain has to only 3 now.
It is Invictus up to 3. And my line didn't go to Merciless, for the people wondering in the chat. He went to Elevate to play there. He went to NA, I think, for studies. So we might see him now, we might see him not, depending on like if he's going to play from NA or not, right? That is the thing really with my line as well. I just thought about if he's still studying in North America, playing on the servers here in Europe, it's not going to be beneficial to him. It might be as soon as they're going to play playoffs, right? Where we're seeing my line come into play, come into the picture, where they can potentially play against North American teams, play on NA servers from time to time, which can be really great. But back to this game now, where we're seeing Invictus go up to 3, Jake, and we usually say 4 is great, right? I mean, they're close to having that. They're only playing against some XDs, a Deagle, and a SG. Realistically speaking, this should be an easy round for Invictus.
It should be indeed, and they'll have that magic number of 4, and he's sitting in a pretty good spot going on into the flip here, and they might even be able to put some icing on that cake and make it 5, maybe even 6 here. We'll see. I think it'll be kind of difficult to win the next 3 over Rain, but economy-wise, definitely is going to help them here in round number 10. They need to do something big to catch Invictus off guard. Donnelly watching reception now. Teammate Faultless is wrapping around to reinforce him. And he might, misses that shot. That's big there. If he'd been able to hit it, get a player down early there on the side of Invictus. Forces him to back all the way up. That Deagle, having been shot, probably got an idea now. There might be a couple players on Eco. Vagrant finding Fricks, and that was the only player who had an assault rifle and some armor to work with. Donnelly is able to pick it up off the ground. Nobody yet to get dropped here on Invictus, and they're making their way into the B bomb site right now. Fallen Knight trying to be in a cheeky spot, get somebody off guard. Might be able to do it. Bomb is going down, tries to deny, but Naxera is there waiting for him, reads him like an absolute book. And it's Donnelly and Shadow here. Question is, do you try to save, make something happen? Shadow's not going to. He's going to come in, cause a little bit of chaos. I don't see them pushing and trying to retake. I said they'll probably just hang out here by reception and clean on out. And save. Go. Oh, this is a big next air right here. Oh, Shadow has found 2 with the Deagle. Let's pick up an SG. Needs to move, though. Oh, man, that was close. Noxic finally going to eliminate him. And Donnelly is going to be able to survive here and move into the next round with that SG. It's 6-4. Invictus has gotten there. We'll see what happens round number 11. Is Team Rain finally going to put another point on the board, or is Invictus going to close that gap one more time?
Yep, the fourth is taken. Invictus are 2 rounds away from tying this game up here on the attacking side. Invictus making a move. Pushing their way through. Invictus have control over towards Pool, trying to push this way through the smoke. Faultless has been on this little umbrella for a long time. This time is also ready to find Valley. 1-4 trade will be found for Invictus. 4 versus 4 will be taken.
Smoke deployed. Let's go.
The smoke's being used. Invictus do back down. About his A or about his B play initially. Or A play rather, where they're going towards. Toxic wants to know if someone's going for a push. Shadow just jiggling. Making sure intel is his. A little bit of time before that smoke gets deployed, while the rest from Invictus still looks to lurk around towards A. Rotation from Ray needs to be called. 2 players that are going to be waiting on the A side, knowing that Invictus is taking a lot of space. Over towards McLaren, where Fricks is hiding. Will potentially provide Fallen Knight with a chance. He has a smoke to back off. Get a little bit of a play when players are getting closer. As soon as players are seen, Fallen Knight will throw. He might go out too far though with the smoke in his hand. Fricks is aware. Standing taking on Vulgrant. Up close, flash is great. Has to try and hide behind the little car. Around the corner. 3 players still waiting. Shadow seen. Shoulders found. Kill. And will go the way of Valley. All players have rotated through the smoke. Shadow doesn't care about not having vision, because the time is on his side. The A side needs to be challenged here for Invictus, with only 3 up and close. Fallen Knight will be taken. Never mind, still standing. Great shot from Shadow, helping him out. Noxic only down to 6. As he's going to have to go for a Helmir play to no avail. Rain is up to 7. As they do control the pace, but still up for a little bit of a task.
And round number 12. If you're Team Rain, you really want to go ahead and grab this round. 8-4 on the flip. You're going to have kind of an uphill battle being on the breach side. A 7-5 half is not ideal. Now, if you're Team Invictus, though, 7-5 half, you'd be smiling ear to ear. You're about to push on in here. Looking like they might get a little aggressive. Try to catch him off guard. Shadow popping the reload, and he gets that information. Util going out, trying to get behind the bar. It is absolute chaos right now here. There was a $100 bottle of cognac that just got destroyed. So sad. Noxic on P250 outside. The bomb has been planted here by Team Invictus. Fallen Knight finding Malik as to first. Invictus just needs to defend for a little while longer. Ooh, Valley finding 2. Vulcan with the 3rd. Shadow getting in there, but it's a sea of yellow in the kill feed. Naxera trying to catch him off guard. It's not gonna happen. Noxic's out. Vulcan and Valley, the last players alive. It's slowly ticking down. They're not be able to do this. They have to move in here. I don't know if they have enough time. It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, it's close.
Bomb has been
And they
defused.
barely do it, Jesse. Team Rain able to secure that 8th round before going into the flip. Boy, they definitely let it get down to the last second there.
Yeah, they do. And the thing is, for a team such as Rain, getting 8 rounds down to the CT side on the map pick from Invictus with all things set about firepower and all, right? For Rain on raid. If they can take this map of Soar, they're looking really good to make it happen. And I would be very scared if I was Invictus if we're going to go ahead and lose this first map, right? So the fact that Rain is still on about the task that they had to do, about the situation they have. They do have an IGL next to Invictus that didn't have the player calling the strats on that T side. It should be a whole lot easier to make it happen. This is still a very promising hole for Rain to be in. They got a pistol to scrape up the pieces. They picked up the pistol in the previous half. If they can take both pistols, that is automatically guaranteeing you a second round on top, usually speaking. They're going fast. Noxic tries to go for a Hail Mary play through the smoke. Doesn't find it. Furman on the side, holding on. Peter Vindy out, or XD Outbound is trying to spray. Oh, Vilgrant. Triple kill made. Holding down as Vilgrant goes for 4. Tries to get the ace done with the XZ. XD onto the site. Spraying and praying. But Invictus winning.
It'll close that gap back down to 2. That was a big round there for Invictus. Utilize that cash they just got there. Volgrant hailing from Switzerland. It's a fun word to say, Switzerland.
Yeah, he's been Deadly Dave. He's been Vilgrant. He's been everything. Yes. And also been a good rating player who's now actually negative KD in this game. He wants to get positive though. He really does.
Well, he's got the AUG to work with here and has an excellent opportunity to get some feed in this eco round for Team Rain. Not gonna make it easy for him though. They've wrapped back around, looking to push in towards B site now. They're taking their time, slowly moving up, checking corners, they're getting ready to push. Noxic sees 1. And the rotation coming in. Oh, he misses some crucial shots and backs it up. He's going to pay for his life. Speaking of Volgrant, there he is. He's got 1, prowling for the second. And they're able to get the bomb planted. Volgrant finds a couple more. They will defuse the bomb. Faultless picks up 1 more on the site, but Invictus is going to secure that round. Good play there by Rain getting the bomb planted. They need that cash. And they got plenty to work with now.
Yeah, well done for Invictus. A good start on the coalition side. Rain will now have the first full buy on the breach. This is exactly... Jake Hound went down in that first little bit as well. Rain picks up the first 2 on the coalition side. After that, it was a small comeback from Invictus. The same could be happening now, as we do see a little bit of a bonus buy, right? We got SGs over these sort of baby rifles in the M4. Although the M4 is by no means a bad weapon, the SGs are on paper much stronger. And that's something Rain is going to try to abuse on this situation. A little bit of a spray. Vilgrant, great ball banks there with the AUG. The only one that has the premium rifle. Can't make it happen just yet. Good space over the pool side taken from Rain with a chance to move up to A. Lurk around from long, mids up close. Rain's pushing everything, taking space over the whole map and guarding it for greater good. Invictus though, sneaky beaky. We see that angle being played from Vilgrant, a great sort of off angle he's playing, with Rain maneuvering back around into the umbrella side all the way up to try and move up to Valley and knock 6 crossfire.
37 seconds here. Invictus really wants this round here. Close that gap even more. Here we go. Fallen Knight finding 1. Looking to see if he can find another. It's Malik there. And it's just trades going back and forth. A 3v3 now in round number 15. Only 17 seconds left. Rain, plenty bomb. Volgrant comes in, finds 1. Can't deny the plant. Fricks, what are you going to do? Nothing. Volgrant finds 3. And they're going to be able to close that gap, Jesse, to only 1 now. But again, that bomb being planted by Rain is very important. Keeps the cash being added to the account. Help them be competitive, even if they're losing these rounds.
Yeah, Vilgrant getting a triple both rounds as well. It's for Invictus a pretty good showing here. Like you said, Rain continuously buying those SGs, although also picked up by Invictus. Now they'll have 3 SGs as coalitions. That is incredible, to say the least. Those weapons you usually have only on the breach, right? Only available there, but now also picked up. And we do all love to see a little SG action. Now you're going to be able to hold it with it. Rain, rotations. Again, they've had success with the A side in the past. Looking like they're going to try to utilize it through pool. With only Malik there really to hold. Just jiggling. Trying to get control. Rain doesn't want to dare walk in just yet. The flashbang will be used. Catches Malik. He'll try to walk around. Nexera will be joining him. He'll try and hold on to A. With Rain nearing the entry point. Faultless wants to try an entry. That's why he's dropping the bomb back over. Well, Rain has originally gone for some aggressive plays. Seems like they've been stalling out a little bit. Want Invictus to make a mistake with a swing for intel. Well, no one from Invictus is really biting, though.
Only 50 seconds left. It's time to make that decision and bite. Take the bait. Maybe you can break the line. Faultless. Finding Nexera. Ooh, Valgrant loses to Fallen Knight. 2 players already down here for Invictus. Rain looking to take their lead back to 2. Can they get the bomb planted is a question over here on A. Ooh, Valgrant has been the pain in the last couple of rounds, and he's gone. They've alleviated it. They pushed him out. Faultless doubles up with the SG in his hand, finding the heads of Malik and Valley, respectively.
Bomb has been planted.
And that bomb's planted, knocks the last man alive.
Oh boy. Toxic. The player with so much calm in him. Really beneficial to many teams, and here having to try and do some economy damage because the round he won't be able to win anymore. He might just be able to take down Faultless, who's going fishing. Will he catch a big one though? Because that would be Noxic in this situation. Noxic might have to be careful of dying to the bomb. I hope he is aware of this and isn't going to die. He runs a little bit further. He would have been a dead man, so luckily he rushes up, picks up an SG in the process. Well, the round will go to the Rain side, like you said, 2 up again. After a barrage of rounds for Invictus, 3 in total to begin their coalition coalition affair. Now, Rain stops them. This round again, quite crazy, right? Rain has taken all the way control over the A side, but Invictus still takes it back right before the bomb goes down. They're starting to just rush up, take a bunch of headshots with them.
Still no shotguns, guys. So disappointed. Like it's close. Team Rain. Haven't planned that bomb enough times, though. Looking good to the economy side. They can keep up with that. Invictus is going to be very careful managing their economy here. We get into these later rounds. Valley. Crossing that minute mark. And Valgren opens it up, quickly traded out by Donnelly.
Flash out.
Oh my gosh, the 3K with the AUG. Shadow finally shuts him down, but the damage has been done, and it's Team Invictus putting a point back on the board. They only trail by 1, once again, continuing to nip at Rain's heels.
Yeah, that is making a whole lot more sense. The mid fights have been ridiculous for the side of it. Invictus here, great fight from Valley as he tries to find Faultless, has crossed up close. The armor getting broken. Noxic joining the party with Nexera. This will be a fight. Who stays on top or loses out? What a fight from Invictus! What a push from Valley together with Noxic, finding all the kills necessary, and the round is done in 2 seconds. Invictus, a really great fight. Knew where Rain was pushing, and that is the way the game gets put up onto a tie again.
Fun fact, Rain has the highest wins in all mobile esports related tournaments, 82 in total. They're trying to make that 83 today, but Invictus isn't going to let it happen easily. Trying to take map at number 1 in this best of 3. Bricks. Faultless pushing the pool side here. but doesn't look like they want to commit towards A just yet. That bomb is still down. Can have Fall Knight move across and pick it up and follow them if need be. Trying to duel and get that control over here by this A site. Util coming in. And they just slowed it down, waiting for that bomb to come up and reinforce. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize why this map has been picked by Invictus. It's a complete counter pick to Rain, just not happy to play this breach side, I feel like. Still trying to sneak something through, right, Jake? But things are starting to fall slowly but surely apart. Nexero with a good fight. 1 kill, 2 kills, of course, traded by Fricks to get something going. But Shadow and Faultless, 2 of your best performing players out. Leaving Donnelly, Fallen Knight, and Fricks to clean things up. A flash. 2 flashes, actually, to create some space. Both of them inside each other here. At McLaren. Jet for a double. Donnelly gets it. That might be the opening. Oh, Fulgrim, though, joining the party. 1 is right next to him. Donnelly was waiting at McLaren. Knows where Noxic is. A clutch is required, but Noxic finds it. Oh, my goodness, Donnelly. I think he was flashed there at McLaren. Couldn't find it. Had to reload, I think, as well.
Is that what it was?
Couldn't take him down. Fulgrim got away with murder there, as he shouldn't have been able to get to.
Invictus has finally taken the lead here. It's 10-9. They've crossed the double-digit mark, and they're looking to extend it up to 2. Team Rain. A little bit of a tough spot here. Looking at the economy for both these teams. Okay, thus far, Rain really needs a bomb. I mean, they need to win this round, but at least minimum a bomb plant.
Oi. Donnelly has been falling. Second kill from Invictus will come out. Opening fights. Again, going the side of blue. And that is a rough sign for Rain. Good trade though from Fallen Knight, but you're still a man down, Jake, here.
We'll make that 2 now as Valley finds Shadow. Oh my gosh, he gets to 3K again. This man is beasting and feasting. He's going to need to go on a diet after this map. It's 11-9, and Team Invictus is getting ever closer to that magic number of 13. Here's his play. It was Donnelly flashed. I got to see if he was flashed. I thought he wasn't.
And we can't see it, no. He was reloading. That was what it was.
But no, look
I think I heard the reload.
I don't... Was it a mistake? I don't know what happened.
I think he thought Noxic was running back to side to try and reload, so he had the chance to cross. But like you said, it's rough for him. It's a rough decision. Maybe he was out of bullets himself. Tried to run, but no hiding there. And Rain continuously losing here on the breach side, Jake. Eventually, it might catch them. And it might make him lose the first map and have to go for a reverse sweep again, which earlier today we saw wasn't possible for exclusive for Rain, though. 2 more known maps for them than this Soar. Better maps on paper. Good angle though for Faultless. He has a small tight window for opportunity to watch the cross there from reception. Toxic. Ooh, chugs the smoke in time. Gets Valley to post it down. First 2 flashes, then the swing. Fricks. I thought he was full blind. Still allowed to find a headshot. That's Noxic falling. And an entry from Rain. Wow.
Faultless with the pick. And they've made their way inside B bomb site. Fall Knight is your bomb carrier. Malik putting down Faultless. 3v4 right now. Rain does have the man advantage.
Oh,
there it is.
What a double there. Back to the positive side. Back to Rain finding a round. Buy from Invictus. Still not shattered whatsoever. But he has it by Chan. Superstar gets it for the side from Rain. He's always very consistent. Never really at the top, but not really at the bottom either. Just like Wives in the past, right? That was also a player that played for Rain. I don't think he is now gone officially from criticalops. I don't see him in any lineup playing, at least. Maybe we'll see him back in the near future. But Fricks is one of those as well. Always consistent. Always there when Rain needs him. And now, Rain needs 3 more. Oh, wow, Fulgurant, what an aggression. Runs his way back like, hey, I'm just going to chip this one and run away. Oh, my, what an entry. Invictus, 5 versus 4. Rain. Space over pool. Into a long day go. Faultless is trying desperately to take matters into his own hands towards the mid side. Bit of a rough fight that could be coming. Where is the bomb heading? Should go towards B, it feels. I feel like. Shadow is going to join there with Faultless then just making some noise. Potentially a smoke he can throw to make some sound towards middle. He might as well just go Umbrella and push his way up, which could lead to a rotation from any of the coalition players towards Noxic. Faultless. This is a stalemate here. Noxic freezes. Same could be said about Faultless. The run up to A comes in now.
Oh.
Noxic. I think he's seen him. Just desperate to start fighting. This should be the kill. Oh no, the fate of the smoke doesn't work in his favor. Noxic allowed to win out the fight. And on the side, Melik positioning well. Positioning for a turret to hold on for Rain. Their life as Invictus is 1 away now from winning Soar.
Somebody said 2-0 Invictus, and well, looks like Invictus is about to close this out. Map number 1, 13-10. You're at least 50% right thus far. I think it was Scooby that said that. We'll see
He was the first, at least. Everyone's just copycatting.
Yeah.
No, just joking. Invictus.
Oh, Nexera.
It can be. It's not. Openings for Rain.
Talked about the sniper play from Fallen Knight at the start of this map number 1. Somebody who's very flexible, play many different roles. But he misses that shot. Smoke there, hopefully allow him to get out of there alive. Frag grenade does a little bit of damage behind him. He's going to reposition over here. Low on HP. Needs to really get a kill here. Team Rain does have the man advantage currently with about a minute 12 here on the clock. Looking at the minimap right now, really spread out here on the Invictus side. Valley might get lucky. Oh my gosh, do you see this? There's no way. The trigger discipline. He's taking his time. He finds 1, 2, tries to get the third. Frick's going to prevent it, but he has done the damage needed. And Team Rain now in a tough spot. Frick's and Fallen Knight.
What an off angle.
You can't be expecting Vulgar there.
No. Around the corner ready. Steps made. They're running back. This is also information that he gained. He's trying to chase him. A shot that I think Rain has heard. So no, only one is towards the A side. It's Noxic who's going to have to step up. Trying to hide in a cheeky corner with a sniper as an entry weapon. That's not really great. Frick's up close second. They need to clear the site first. They have 20 seconds to do it. Double smoke, flash out. Fallen Knight clearing sight. Will be tapped away. Noxic can finish today, but Fulgurant joins. I didn't even see him. He rotated around. He's speedy Gonzalez there to find the round. As it's Invictus taking their own map pick in a 13-10 fashion, making this series a whole lot more interesting to watch.
22-14 there for Valley. Honestly, scores across the board looks really good. Malik coming in as really the only player having a significantly negative game. Really close. Could have gone either way. You know, Rain was late joining too, so they had the off knife round. It could have been reversed if they had 5 players there. But ultimately, you know, got to follow the rules. Invictus winning that first map. We'll see how map number 2 goes. I'm excited for this one. It's going to be Raid. Plenty of opportunity for fast-paced play. Maybe, please, somebody use a shotgun. Want to see some shotgun action? Get up close and personal. Make out with your opponent. Ruin their day. Get inside their head. Make him hate you. Anyways, folks, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and go into the break time here and prepare map number 2. So we should be ready by the time we get back. We'll see you on the flip.
Michael Jackson. I don't know what's going on over there.
Billie Jean, Sadak and Jeppa getting killed respectively here. It's 4M. Tape. Crouch right there. Goes at the frag.
Oh,
Obliterated.
pushed out in the corner here. Do they expect it? Frag from Exco to try and soften him up. Crux is going to be down to 69 HP. And Exco spraying through the smoke, able to find two. Has to back off because of the flashes and pop on that reload. A little space being taken off of this information. Exco able to find one, but GT gonna get blinded out. M is able to find one. Gets a second. Someone stop this man. That's a fourth.
You want some?
Dude. No, he's got a. Oh, they messed up.
Missed. No, he's got. Oh man. Okay, there. Oh.
They made swing off of it.
Ooh, gloss, nice. Oh, no way. No. Wait until 20? 25?
Dude, they gotta go eventually, man.
24.
That's
That's
time.
Okay.
GTA's about to get fed.
Yeah, like I said.
And fed on. There we go. It's the full house, baby.
You wait
Everyone.
that long.
He didn't hear them. Wait.
Trigger this. Oh man.
I think it just made some noise. Now it's up to Uria. 1-on-2. Are they gonna push it? Oh my god. They're crazy. And Uria, how do you? Oh, Crux. Surely he gets the kill here. There it is.
Trigger discipline, man.
Doesn't manage to connect the second one just quite yet. But that bomb is going to be dropped, and you already have Sadok on the flank as well with the Scar in hand. Let him cook. He's going to find one. Spots the second. This man is just on the flank immediately. They're just now crossing the side. Bloss with the Eurasia, trying to see if he can make something happen. What a nice quick scope. Get the camera off. Get the second. So that's good. Oh no! He should have stuck with the.
Keeper's the better option. Ooh, Jeff already doubling up, starting off strong here. XT in hand, smiling. Ooh, util coming in.
We might get a flawless round. It's probably just gonna go for the plan in the open. Oh, the flash on him. Wait, does he know? That's the question. I don't think he knows.
I think he's just guessing at this. Oh man. Whoa, how did Croc's first case you're tied 6-6? 4
It's
in?
looking very good for them.
Ooh, it is indeed.
Yeah, Uria.
Alive.
Oh, wait a minute.
There it is. Flash B coming in. Smoke. Frag. Yep.
Yep,
Gotta be
Smoke's gonna come out on site, but no, it's gonna be crazy to clutch it up. Madfire have just. Jet's able to find one. Sonnets is down to like 14 health, 20 health. Oh my goodness, they're actually good. He's going for the nice. Oh my god, Sadok, you're crazy. No way. Gonna catwalk.
Bomb has been planted.
Sonnet's gonna get the trade there, but is he gonna know that Yuri is backstabbing him? He's gotten two. Oh, does he know? I don't think he knows.
No,
he has
he
no
doesn't.
idea. And he's getting shot in the. Oh no!
No way!
Wait, Uria might have choked it. He's ninja defusing.
He
Wait,
doesn't realize it.
wait,
He doesn't.
no.
No way. No way. Credit to Bloss. He's hitting shots with the sniper.
Oh yes, he is. Oh my god, it's a B push. Bloss is about to get fed again. Oh my god, I thought that was a collab. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was able to find the kill. Coming in on the flank. GTA is about to fight him, and GTA is going to get dropped.
Coalition wins.
And there it is. Madfire.
By just continually forcing those sniper rifles. And, well, Madfire took full advantage of it, and now you're here in the situation where they're about to be leading in round number 1 here. Here now, Jeppa popping up just a little bit. Ooh, turning it a little yellow. And it's back and forth. Sonnets, you
For the flash. Smoke to counter. Is Sonnet's gonna push through it? That's the question.
He should hear the
No way he commits to the plant. Are you you're crazy? Oh, he wins it anyway.
my god. Right now. 4M has pushed up so aggressively right on top of that bomb. You're gonna catch him off guard. Oh, GTA moves.
Yeah,
oh,
he doesn't know. Dude.
Timing. He doesn't know.
Coalition wins.
I think whether he turned around or not, he was gonna have.
Faster that they just stayed in first gear. Kind of loud. Madfire to regroup. Set up again. So Doc, like you said, the last player line for team exclusive. It looks like Madfire might just take this.
Oh, or not.
No.
Crazy. Flexing his little inspect on us. And we got the re-smoke. We just saw a little delivery of the. Oh yeah.
That happened. Uria flashing into a spot bomb about to go off. Oh man, he's beasting and feasting. They're gonna lose this round, but the damage has been done to their economy here. Well played.
Economy's definitely hurt. No way, Uriah died
too? I
and Bloss lived. Yeah, here come the nades.
Oh my god.
And there goes the spray. He's able to get one, switches out the gun, spraying through the smoke some more, almost finds some more. The crosshair looked like it was rushing, but the bullets weren't connecting. And they're committing to 8. There's only 20 seconds on the clock now. Crux is maybe going to go for a well-timed backstab. Trades are coming out all over sight. Uriah trying to push through the smoke to capitalize. No, chooses to back out. The bomb starts to go down. There's 10 seconds left. They have to plant. And Jeppa is able to find one for him, trying to get the bomb down. But he's the dead man, dude. There's no way. AK in hand.
Multiple different directions, and Ka is like Metal was ready for it, taking him down. And now we're gonna have Artsy go ahead and try to do the same thing again, but is Metal gonna be ready for it? It looks like he is. Maybe. Oh, almost getting taken down. There he goes. Finally getting beamed out of existence. There goes for Snoopy. Looks like they're running for it. Ooh, Brokey, AK, cool.
Ottawa. Oh my gosh, cool. Does he have time?
No. Maybe?
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's close. Oh my gosh, he got it. That was close. Yeah. Spot backing out of there. Somehow avoided every single bullet fire at him. Like Neo right here. Okay, dude, whatever. Ottawa coming in. Alex is there, but Brokey gonna get the angle on him.
Be a great one to add to his roster. Artsy running his way in, able to at least pick up one, but straight out with Ottawa. From the top is Snoopy, but somehow getting turned on. Nate coming back in for it. Wait a second. 3 going down. 2 for Nate, 1 for Caw, and Cool last alive on 1v1.
Get that extra cast just in case you do lose. You're near the end, but always good to have.
Ooh, got a little bit of free fire, 1 HP. When he goes for it, gets the...
Oh, Alex flashed. Cool finds 2. That's exactly what you need to see here. Metal pop around the corner, and here they are. Catching them off guard. Trying to keep your heads above water here. Caw, the last player alive here. HP to work with. A little utility as well. Taking his time creeping in. Trying not to give away his position. Looks to his left. Oh, he's gonna catch him. Oh, the fire. I don't know how he got that. He's able to drag and find Metal's head. Spot's been given away though.
What?
And a flick. He's still got 73 HP to deal with. If he gets this, I'm done. You can cast the rest, hey master. If he gets, yeah.
Coalition wins.
Okay.
I'm sticking around. Metal monster below 50. Oh, Otto popping some shots.
Ooh,
what team play? What? Wow.
So we do have some hand cannons. We do have some revolvers and a deagle, so there's some possibility trying to do some chip damage here. Trying to get the spray and pray, but Snoopy is just on a roll. Trying to get more and more. Alex gets one and bouncing back and forth. AK gets another one. Artsy and... Ooh.
Oh, AK's gonna stick it.
Pros never fake. Pros never fake. Oh, and he's able to get it and the kill.
We'd really like to get that bomb play, but I just don't see that happening. AK in a perfect spot. Flashbang coming in. Great team coordination there. Somehow everybody is still alive. Nope, there he is. Alex going down. Artsy now in a 1v2. Bomb going down. That's what you want. Evie. Oh man, it was so close. And we just switched over to him. He's really creeped up here. Might be able to catch Cool off guard. Oh man, Cool just read it like a book. Got that book down. A chapter read, done, and dusted. Alex coming in huge. Picking up
some sprays, you know, okay. Don't come this way. Coming from the rear. Metal's waiting for it. There we go. Or, actually, no, he didn't even get any of that. He got stolen from him, but that's okay. Kill's a kill at the end of the day. It's 2 versus 4. Make a lot of noise. Wait, gotta check the rear. Aw. Be checked here. And he is, and getting taken out. Cool was waiting for it. Now the last man, Snoopy. Could have went full out blowout on 12, but now it could be potentially halfsies here. And then you're going to have half-seas, a bit more or less on the final round, which is what's going to happen as Metal gets 2 and AK. Ooh, AK Get Snoop. All up to Nate. Can he get it here? That's two.
There's Nash. Smoke is out. Dom firing a couple shots. Just a little dusty on those shots. Need to work on getting that cluster just a tad bit higher. Grab those headshots. Dusty and dry arm and tear.
From the rear.
Sea of blue right now.
Ooh.
Annoys thing up. Dare I call him just a little annoying?
Wins.
He's somehow.
If Dusty Dom can keep his rear.
Bomb has been planted on A.
Not out of the woods just yet, but 2 versus 3 is still kind of doable. Make it 2-2. Dusty. Yep. Trades out and got.
And Team side looking like they're gonna try to clutch up another one here. Underestimating, trying their best. Oh, pros no fake. You already know. Vape's on it. Ooh, and Creed knows. He knows the Creed. Dom trying to go for it. Wow, dude, Dom's got some flicks. Geico coming in. Dude, Dom is on something. Ooh, 35 maps. Holy cow, this guy, like, you looking at his stats, like, okay, he had that little
Has to be made.
Ooh, Dom. I'm just gonna keep feeding him at the all-you-can-kill buffet here on map number 1. This best of 3 matchup. We're on the way. Multiple shots fired. Nobody dropped just yet. Triton's the first one to put player down. Creed and Strike coming up, doubles up, and a aim in there. And Strike finding another. He drops down, pulling ahead and just running across the finish line here. Beginning to get that 13-11, 13-12 vibe. Creed finds 1-2. Oh, taking a stab at the kill buffet himself.
Wins.
Down to Creed and Strike. Never mind. Strike is out. It's all up to Creed. Did we get a Creed cutaway? Maybe. We'll see. You can't see anything. Oh, wait a second. Okay, that was an also as well disappearing. And off the top, Tyler. There we go. And we do have potentially, maybe not, let's say potentially recovery of
Hand. Bomb. Well, hello there. Welcome back. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. Currently, Team Invictus is leading 1-0 in this best of 3 series. We'll see what Team Rain has to say about that, though, in map number 2, which is going to be the map of Raid. Before we hop into that, though, of course, we got to take a look back at what happened at map number 1 here on the map of Soar. Invictus won 13-10. Very interesting series here, or set of first matches.
Yeah, we had a little bit of debate about like the knife round, how much it affected Raid. I mean, we could definitely see that when it comes to Soar, their attacking side, their breach side wasn't all too great, right? It was organized, I would say, but they weren't able to push their ticket. Every time they had an entry, they would fall back and not really know where to then specifically go. The start was great for Raid, so I thought, okay, this is going to be a coalition side where you're going to be able to build on, so that breach side becomes less and less effective. But luckily for Invictus, at the end of the first half, they took some rounds back, and that 8-4 is really what set the tone for the next map. The sort of organization that Invictus had, and also the knowledge of playing this particular map became imminent, became seen. and got Rain to a point where they eventually went on to unfortunately for them, lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, it had some great moments. Definitely some big plays coming in from several different players. I mean, right at the end, too, as one play with Donnelly where he thought, I think it was Xera, he was battling. He wasn't flashed. He switched over to utility to run away. I guess he thought he was going to make the rotation over towards A and didn't. Yeah, that was, again, there's a couple things, like if they had gone slightly different from Rain, they might have been able to pull it off. But overall, Invictus showing they can play, stand with the big boys on a pretty unconventional map. And leaving the series going into Raid up 1 could close it out 2-0. I saw a couple people in the comment section talking about that. I got my doubts. I think we're probably going to map number 3 personally, but it is possible here at this point. I'm curious to see what Rain will do, because of course Raid is just such a different map compared to Soar. You're gonna be able to play so much faster, and again, technically all the maps are coalition sided, but you could argue that technically, Raid could go towards the breach. It gives you a lot more fast-paced play. You can get on that map, plant the bomb, and whatnot. So I think that could play well to Team Rain coming in here.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of firepower, it's always something you're looking at on Raid, right? It's a lot of just running and gunning, getting into sites quite fast, and I would definitely say that the map of Raid is breach-sided in a way. With Rain going into that, they're gonna need their players to at least play to their ultimate best in terms of the killing department as well. We saw that Fricks, of course, in terms of like statistic wise, isn't always fully up to par. Same for Faultless, sometimes for Fallen Knight as well. There's a lot asked from Donnelly and Shadow if they keep on fielding the same lineup, of course, for Raid. So either adaptations in the lineup, or otherwise putting their players into positions, or specifically have an absolute hands-out game, right? Shadow and Donnelly needs to have a lights-out game in order to take that victory. So although I really feel like Rain has the capability for it, there needs to be those changes in a way to set up the players for fragging, to set up the players for success, because otherwise they're missing firepower.
Yeah, I did see Donnelly come alive a little towards the end, and hopefully be able to carry that into the next map here, because he was lacking a little early on. And of course, again, it is the first map, and again, the whole knifing situation they had too for joining late. So yeah, I'm not gonna make any predictions for map number 2. Because I think there were just a couple things that were not typical to start the map 1. And I'm just excited for the best possible match. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Volgrant. Let's talk about Volgrant for a minute, because he, again, early on, kind of quiet, and then he just picked up kind of there towards the end of the first half, and then the second half, the start of the second half, just dominated and really helped his team close that gap and even begin to get in the lead here. I mean, you're seeing the kill feed so much here for the next few rounds of 2 kills, 3 kills, even picking up a quad.
Yeah, some changes in a way. But Volgrant, particularly like you said, that made a change in the game. In the beginning, he didn't have all too much. Wallbang's doing loads of damage here for Valley. It's really about Invictus just on the coalition side, having it all quite under control. 9-9 it was, then this weird round where Donnelly felt like he had a breakthrough. Jumped down onto 1. Here, Donnelly is literally right next to Volgrant. He could have killed him. Then Donnelly goes on into the 1v1, runs away, Noxic finds it. That could have brought Rain towards the advantageous spot again. Then fighting back from the back foot, turn around, Valley with a triple kill. It all came out to go Invictus' way in the end, particularly on that coalition side. We do have some substitutes coming into the play. And speaking of firepower in a way, at least for the most part, Xera and Jimmy getting themselves substituted out, it seems like. IGL for IGL, Xera not playing anymore, Jimmy joining. So in that way, Invictus should be able to get some more strategies going with the Jimmy on their back. With Fricks leaving the server for Stizek, someone that I never thought we're going to see here today. A very inexperienced but already good-looking player in terms of the firepower. So Rain tries something new in a way. But I just didn't expect this wild of a substitute to come in when they were a map down. More like a map up to try and get something cheeky going. Now you're with your backs against the wall, fighting for the first seed from Eurasia to go through into the semifinals. And you're bringing in such a wild substitution. Seems a bit odd, but I kind of like it as well from the fiery part of Raid.
I like it too, just for that craziness, like I said, the fiery part of them, and see what might be exactly the change they need. And just to clarify for everybody, of course, what they're fighting for right now, both these teams have already qualified into the playoffs. It's just depending on placement and whether they get a week off or not. So whoever loses today is not getting disqualified, unlike our first matchup where Exclusive got disqualified from the tournament. Both these teams are staying in it. You can see the bracket popping up right now. No Mercy beat out Exclusive. They're out of the tournament. We'll see you guys next year, hopefully. But whoever wins today between Team Rain and Team Invictus, it'll just depend on placement in the overall bracket going into the playoffs. So nobody's getting disqualified. I just wanted to clarify that because I know I saw a few people asking about that earlier. I was a little confusing there. So
it is quite confusing. It's the first time we use this format, but yeah, it's quite interesting. The winner of this game, of course, then moving into the semifinals, facing off against number 2 seed. So that means the loser from the upper bracket match in the Americas, with then playing against No Mercy, which qualified through. So if No Mercy wants to go all the way, they must beat the winner of this game at least in the semifinals, plus the second seed from Americas. It will be coming way more clear when we're actually going to be inside of the finals. But like Jake said, no one will be out. I also had someone ask that question, which I answered in the chat. Everybody made the playoffs. Everybody is in the top 6 already, has taken some money. But the winner will be just in a very good position with simply not having to play against the number 1 of their own region anymore, or the number 1 of the Americas. They will have a maximum to face the number 2 of the American scene. And that's just a little bit sweeter, right? To move your way into the grand finals and have a chance to show. Great stuff about that bracket. The lineups all clear, although not 100% confirmed in a way. We're going to be taking a look at Raid after Invictus took Soar. Raid is hungry, or Rain is hungry to take Raid. It's almost in the name, kind of. So the map is definitely made for them. They've played good. They've also won it against Saints in the regular season, while Invictus had some more struggles. They lost it against Madfire, but they did win it against No Mercy, which has played a very phenomenal game. We do hear that the knife is light, so let's quit the yabbing. Let's get the stabbing.
and here we are.
Invictus Reign. Such a derby. Invictus, the only time they won against Reign was in a grand final. This isn't a grand final, but they're only one win away from doing so. And that is something I feel like for Invictus is going to be quite nice. Jimmy is in the server. Been a long time. Been a hot minute since we saw him. And like we said, Stizzy coming in for Frick. So Ringy Batman gave us the right ID. Very great to have that intel beforehand. We can talk about it and give our predictions. To win coming in on the knife round. What size will be chosen here? It's Invictus going to the coalition side. Rain on the breach. Let's see what Invictus can do.
Waiting for side selection here. And here we go. We're live. Let's get into this.
Game is up. Invictus on the coalition side. Rain on the breach. Jimmy
Bomb has been planted.
In for Nexera out. The other way around for Invictus. And Stizax out, or in for Pricks out for Rain. 2 changes were made. And now a run in from Invictus going for this retake post-plant situation. A little bit of attack there for Maddox, knowing Maddox know where he was. 4 peeking from Rain though, to trying to hold on tight. Great shot from Jimmy, coming in from the coalition spawn. 2 kills for Jimmy, 3 kills coming out, or at least damage. Gets Invictus there first. What a ridiculous way to complete this retake. Rain were in full control of both the A site and Gravel. But Invictus have a lurk. In the shadows, Jimmy comes around and gets a lot of value there.
Invictus. 1-0. Team Rain coming up with the AKs though. Hanging out over here towards the B site. Looking to push in. Vulgrin getting aggressive, gonna find one. No, it's Stizzix actually in there. There's Jimmy finding two. Fallen Light quick to drop him. No more damage will be done by him. Faultless caught with a flashbang out, able to drop it on Valley, but not before he took his life. Invictus looking to take round number 2 here, but Shadow not gonna let it go easily. Fallen Light gets shot in the back by Malik, and there it is. Invictus cleaning it up, 2-0.
A good cleanup found after a pistol that went south. Here we are onto the Rain side with the pistols now, of course. They did in fact go for a little bit of a buying moment. At least some pistols were bought here and there, which are doing so now as well. Invictus can take a 3-0 start. And with the map being as breach-sided as we have thought about, the 3-0 start would be ridiculous. Wow, a falling Stizzix gets the opener. Fallen Angel finds Fulgrant as the man from Switzerland has been falling away. 3 versus 3 still up. Pushing all the way is what Faultless is doing. Shadow picks up a scrambled M4 as well. So, Rain have gotten themselves into position to hold on tight. Noxic, Malik joining in the smoke. The kill will come out from Noxic. Shadow has to be clear around the corner. Goes for the swing. 1-for-1 trade will be found. Faultless from heaven. Jumping into the play. Trying to go for Hail Mary's way. But it's Valley to find success. Although the round started with pistols, there's only one player surviving. But Valley saves the day for Invictus.
I know it's early on here, but Invictus, I don't know. I think it was Scooby, maybe it was Spooky who said 2-0 Invictus. This is something I've noticed for Team Rain casting them over the last several years. I want to be careful how I say this because I'm not trying to downplay them or anything, but it's like they play when they really need to. If they're going to do their best and maybe even test certain things out. Like if they're already guaranteed a spot, like if they qualified, okay, we might test something and we might do a new strat or something like that. And that might be kind of the mood they're just in right now. Like they're okay, they're feeling pretty confident. We're willing to play that extra week. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's still super early on here in map 2, but that is something I've noticed just casting them over the last couple of years through Worlds is once they qualify and it's like if they're not going to get disqualified or anything like that and they're good, it's not toasting, but they're just a little bit more relaxed maybe. I don't know if that's the right word. I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, in the regular season they usually don't play as good, but then in the final they're insane. That's a little bit of the Rain curse, I would say, potentially. That's quite interesting to see going into this one. Fun fact, both teams having 3 players from the previous Worlds final in them. Fulgrid Malik, Valley Shadow, Fallen Knight, and Faultless now. I think Zero, of course, substituted out 6. They're playing now for an upper bracket spot. Upper bracket seeding going through. And Rain again. Not the best start here on the breach side. We don't have to tell them. They know it themselves. With the map being breach sided, every single round Invictus get is just a bonus from this point onwards.
Yeah, Team Rain really needs to get this bomb planted, continue getting that cash. That's how you go ahead and put the points up on the board there on the breach side. Ooh, Shadow in a tough spot, comes back out. You do have one hanging inside of CT Tons. It's Malik finding 2, looking for the 3rd. Doubling up with the AUG in his hand. Is Shadow the last player alive? He's gonna pick that bomb up and get across here. Might try to plant, can actually pop up. Well, I think he saw Noxic. He's gonna catch him off guard. Valley's there. Oh, he's just above his head. He's gonna get shot in the back by Jimmy. There were so many players to work with there. And just not able to do it. Invictus up by 4 now. Still plenty of cash to work with here on the side of Rain.
As
KSG Rush B. Nope, not gonna happen.
Imagine. Like again, as our prediction kind of was right on rate. Oh. We have to see a certain thing happen for Rain, and that is firepower on the map where firepower is needed. I will continue this talking in a bit, because Rain is pushing fast A. They're running their way in. Will Invictus be able to hold around the corner? Faultless popping 1. That will be found. Noxic. It's himself that trade. The spray still up. Valley, full flashes. Every flash getting thrown that you can potentially have now into the site, providing Rain with a plant. That's why this map is breach-sided. Rushing into A is so fast. Those flashes were great. Nothing that can do to stop him. Alright, he's on the side trying to hold on. A 4 versus 4 is still up. Jim spotting for Noxic to try and find a little bit of a spray through. Valley comes together with Jimmy from the long side gravel. Pushed, of course, Vilgren falling. Now the long flank Lutzer come in. Jimmy needs 2 more. Kill found. Knows where the other one is. Tries to take him down. Oh, Shadow is a dead man. Is there time, though, for the defuse? Jimmy runs for his life. His life depends on it, and he will be standing tall. The round goes to Invictus. Oh my!
Coming in cold. That warmed up saves the day. Hailing from the United Kingdom. Nice win rate right there. Total of 111 maps, making it 112 today. Invictus up by 5.
Yeah, and he's 10-2 as well. And there's the IGL, right? As the man, that is the thing. Like, I find that out for myself as well when I'm IGLing, because in my games I'm usually the one calling the strats as well. When I'm having a good game, the team is having a good game, right? Because I'm happy, I'm hyped, and he's going for pushes. He's just having enough of this. He wants to end it right there, right now. Oh, what a double trade back though from Stizex.
The subs coming in here in the last couple of rounds, making themselves known. Stizex. 3v4 now. Rain has the advantage. It's about, oh, I was just saying, maybe Donnelly able to find 1, but then dropped by Malik. It's a 2v2 now. It's getting to the point where you would expect Team Rain to put a point here on the board. Fallen Knight finding Malik. Now it is 1 versus 2. Volgrant is inside of B here right on the ramp. Moves down. Bomb is about to cross. Faultless is up top in heaven. Smoke comes in. Faultless jumps down and oh no.
Oh my. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, Jake. What is going on? Rain can't get a single round on the board. We speak about firepower being important. We get a Shadow and Donnelly, which are the 2 you expect a lot from. Now on the bottom of the pact. That is probably one of the reasons for Rain's demise at the moment. We gotta say, players you don't really expect a frag for Invictus are Jimmy. Absolute stellar game and a 6-0. Let's see if Rain can revisit that A side. A kill through the smoke, by the way, just from Alec, casually taking out Faultless. Not a chance to spray onto the site. Everything works for Invictus at the moment. And Rain can't get it done. Another kill through the smoke comes out. It doesn't matter, Jake, that there's smokes, because they just see through them, apparently.
Smoke out.
Got that X-ray vision.
Oh.
Donnelly seems like he just hesitated to pull the trigger. Volgrant gonna make him pay for it, and Team Rain looking like they're gonna lose another round here. It's gonna be 7-0.
Defusing a bomb.
Yeah.
Bomb has been defused.
That is Invictus. Wow. I did not expect this, to be honest. Oh, wow. That is a pretty fun fact. Only team in the competition. All playing for different countries, of course. We got some extraordinary ones as well, which you don't see all too often. It's very nice. A mixture of all cultures, and it works out wonderfully. Gotta say though, Jimmy, I like him a lot. If only he just accepts my friend request on Steam, you know. That's that's one real thing. I played a game of Counter-Strike with him, or I got with him in a Counter-Strike game, and then he said, yeah, we can add, we can play, and then he hasn't added me. That was like a half a year ago. Yeah, that is big tragic. And I was like, oh, is this the Jimmy from criticalops? It's like, yeah. Oh, I know you as well. It was very funny. And then nothing. I'm so sad still to this date. If Jimmy watches this, add me. No, all jokes aside though, 7-0 here for Invictus is a very dominant scoreline. And with Jimmy at the top of the order, Jake, what can really go wrong at this point? Not this, at least. What a trade again. 2 players in middle. 2 in middle from Invictus.
Flashbang out. Pop and smoke.
Bomb being planted. Team Rain. Are you finally gonna put a point on the board? It's been a drought over here. You're not raining at all. Looking a little cracked and dry. Need some moisturizer. Bomb, slowly take it down. What's the move, Invictus? About to move in here. Time is running out. Invictus might just let this go. They're in a pretty comfortable spot. Volgrip find his Dizix. Faltos with a quick trade. And there's not much time. They need to move.
Oh,
Clean it up. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, they
again.
don't have it. No way. Yep.
This
So
time,
close.
not slipping through for Jimmy. I mean, you can't have it all, okay? Invictus fans out there, you gotta pay respect, you know? You gotta give him sometimes a little bit to work with. Just remember, this is still the coalition side we're talking about. Usually, breach sides can be phenomenally OP here on this map. And Invictus still have a full half of play. Although losing some of the momentum, if it's up to Fulgurant, that isn't. Go in heaven here, Rain, to drop onto B. Should be able to plant the bomb soon. But still with a disadvantageous spot. It isn't looking all too nice. Donnelly, though, has other plans. The Ukrainian with a lovely frag. Stizx will be 1-for-1 traded. Well, the run out into the side from Fulgurant is required. Already up to 2 kills. Tries to go for more. Spots it out Shadow, but the Romanian holds on. The round goes to Rain. And will be up to 2.
The best map for Team Rain here, 54% win rate.
They did pick it, though.
70%. They did. They did. Take a chance.
Confident
Again,
enough.
coming to that idea I was talking about earlier, where it's not one of their best maps, but they've qualified, test some strats out on it. Maybe I don't know. Like, I'm kind of grasping at straws here. There's nothing concrete or like I can point at and say this, just other than having, again, casted them for a couple of years and just based on overall placements and whatnot. I don't know. We're number 10 here, and go ahead, sorry.
I find it quite weird with like the lineup they're bringing up. Like, I think they underestimated Invictus a little bit at how strong they are firepower wise, and maybe I did so too, because looking at the names now and just looking back at what I was saying about Rain's firepower, I see a lot more firepower potentially on Invictus, right? With Noxic, Melik, Fulgurant, all so damn good here. Melik again with a double. Maybe this map was written for Invictus more than Rain. Retakes on. They find it. No way. No way Invictus wins this retake.
Bomb has been defused.
They started with pistols. They find a rifle. Melik upgrades, finds a double. Then Rain starts getting some kills back, but Invictus keeps on pushing through. Round 8 goes to Invictus. Out of nowhere. Back on the winning ways. 7-0 turned into 7-2. You thought Rain was going to go for a 7-5 half. Well, guess not. Because there's an Invictus in the way. And with one more round, I think Rain's final round won't be that good of a buy unless they get a plant and everything. But the entries need to go the way. It's not going to happen. Shadow will take 2 before he dies. That's enough with Fulgurant down low. The round should be secured here by Rain. Swarming around the side. A has been cleared. Side is taken. So a retake is required from Invictus unless they want to save for the final round.
Like I said, Vulcan very low HP. Valiant and Noxic sitting in good spots.
Planting the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Flash out.
Really taken down. Noxic finds 1. It's a 2v2 now. Rain trying to take this. Looks like it's going to go that way. Vulgrin to last man alive. You breathe on him wrong and he's going down. There it is. Adding insult to injury, taking his head, and it's 8-3. Team Rain.
Yeah, let's take a look at this retake once again. Here still Invictus on an advantage. Stizx missing the shot on crossing. And Fulgurant allowed to line him up. That is ridiculous from Invictus to pick it up. And my sigh was about, like, Rain was in such a promising position, and for some reason, Invictus is the one to choke it, right? They were in a 2 versus 2. Donnelly should have been dead there. Finds an impressive flick to get Rain the round. Otherwise, it would have been Invictus round. Ridiculous to see it go this way. Rain, though, fast-paced. This is the Rain I expected to see all map long. Aggression, finding fights, finding kills, but it was Invictus mostly to do so. Leaves Valley in a what looks to be impossible clutch, but I wouldn't be surprised if this one goes to Invictus as well. He's in the smoke, flashed, taking a little bit longer to take his vision. Hail Mary play. Let's go, Valley. Trying. Frag. Some util picked up. He's gonna run and, yeah, save for the next half, I think.
Yeah, I was interesting too because Volgrant has 7,200. Do they realize it's going into the flip? I don't know if they realize that. I think they might be like just so zoned in because Volgrant's got 7,200 sitting in the account. It's like, why did you buy an AUG for your teammates? They're all using M4s. I think that might have what happened there.
You got the AUG into the next half, luckily for you. No, that's quite interesting. I mean, it in all honesty, a 1 versus 3, we said it was impossible. It really is impossible when the smoke is up. 3 players watching you. There's no way you're going to win that one. So I guess his rating important in that regard. All jokes aside, Invictus up 8-4. Now to the more favorable side, which is the breach. As Rain tries stacking A, will get Invictus to take free side of B. I mean, if I can choose where to retake, that will also be the B side. It's far harder to retake B than it is on A. So I feel like we're going to see some good round here from Invictus potentially coming out. Vulgar up close. Will catch Shadow with his knife out. With his pants down, tries to get it. The kill won't be found just yet. Vulgar is a dead man walking. Noxic might die as well as the swing comes out from the coalition side. A rough hold still though, as it's all down to Malik.
Zizix and a Malik here. Bomb planted. Zizix jumping out. That was a bad spot to land at. Could have cost him his life.
Oh no.
I think he just dropped his iPad. That was a weird shot. He's got time to defuse.
Bomb has been
Team
defused.
Rain winning that pistol round. We'll get the extra cash to work with here, but Invictus did get the bomb planted. Look at the voting.
Yeah, lots of Rain fans, you know, the legacy organization. Yeah, Invictus proving them wrong. But again, that retake, I gotta say, Rain gets a little lucky there because there's not a lot of time, right? Woo!
Finally.
Jake, I think you can take this round away because we're seeing something you like.
Oh yeah, let's do this. Come on, Valley. We already saw you earlier, picking up the 3Ks to 2Ks. Let's get it. You got yourself the shoddy in hand. I was thinking KSG, but we're good here. We're good. A mid of 40 here in round number 14. Invictus trying to upset them. Last time they did this, they were able to take the W over Team Rain. Now the roles were reversed. Shadow in the corner finds 2. Vulgar gonna drop him. It's Stizix gonna put Vulgar out of his misery. Smoke on sight. And Valley just can't do anything with that shotgun, and it's cleaned up by Team Rain, 6-8.
Thank you, Valley, for bringing some funsies, but it was an anticlimactic situation, kind of.
Short-lived.
Short-lived, yeah.
It's like
Round
opening a
going
bottle
south.
of vodka and finding out it's water in there. You know what I'm saying?
Unlucky.
Yes, unlucky indeed.
Invictus. Fast play towards A. Seems to be the play. They have SGs. They have to play up against still some of the baby rifles. We got an HK on Shadow to work with as well. With the only one holding being Stizix. And again, brought in to have some firepower on Rain. He's top of the order. So the reasoning for it makes total sense now. Although he's going to have big shoots to fill. Spray comes out. Bomb gets dropped across onto the side here to have a player send into plant. And now, the supposedly easier side to retake still up, although some smokes are still in play. Invictus have 4 smokes to hold on this buff. Some flashes are used to take some space over the lower part. And if they just use their utility in time, Noxic has a huge flank here still in. That's Faultless falling. Can Noxic find a second to put this round into the pockets from Invictus without really having to do anything? There goes Noxic with a second, traded by Donnelly. Swing to the lower side, will we give Malik a chance? Donnelly runs out with his knife right into Valley. Everything goes wrong for Rain. Stizek on the side though, might still have something to offer. He's going for the tap, he's going for the defuse. A ninja in round 15. It's not gonna happen. Valley controls the spray, controls the round. Invictus almost falling to Rain. But they go out with a bang, and that isn't because of the bomb explosion.
Nice. Round number 16. Rain at 6. Invictus at 9. Looking to take it to double digits here. Early shots being fired. Letting them know they're there. Question is, do you make that rotation over towards A now? Are they gonna, no, they're gonna stay here, working their way slowly up towards heaven, saying their prayers. Fallen Knight prowling around on the B site. Stizix. Is he mid or in tunnels? Play number 7 there, Malik. Looks like, okay, he's mid, okay.
He's gonna go tunnels potentially. Oh no, he's not doing so. Victors are swarming B. Oh wow, Fallen Knight didn't know they could be there. And an entry is found. Trade from Donnelly coming out, finds Fulgurant, side still under control. The bomb is looking to go down. Faultless, playing trigger discipline there. I think Noxic has seen him, just realized it too late. There was actually a player right next to him. Stizek with him. 2 plays from Rain, standing tall. Valley tries to swing, finds Stizek and a second. The round has all of a sudden become doable. Oh, this might be a round for Invictus still. Valley, in a 2 versus 4, is left to just 1. Donnelly has no armor remaining. What can Valley do? Waiting, has to clear the tunnel side, where Donnelly is playing an off angle. This swing must be crucial. Valley can't get it. The pre-fire was great, but the shots simply don't connect, giving Rain a chance to fight back.
The player with the most wins from all mobile esports related tournaments, other than Golden Ox King of the Arena, is Vulgant with 68 total wins. Oh, he's able to get this one today. Look at, well, you know. Round number 17 commencing. Donnelly leading his crew out here towards mid. I like this. Team Rain getting a little cheeky, doing something a little different. Valley back on Shoddy. Invictus and an eco planting the bomb. They need the cash. Now the roles reverse. That's the angle you want to work with that shotgun. Up close and personal right outside of Vince. Fallen nice to first to crack open that kill feed. Picking up the kill there on Malik. Watching Shadow come from tons here. Oh, Jibby and Noxic got him pinned. Fallen Knight coming around, and there's a shotgun. Nice to meet you. Hello, buddy, in your face. I hope you like cherry lipstick. Oh, he misses that next shot. Donnelly doubling up with the SG. Vulgant, it's up to you. Stizek says no, and Team Rain with the defuse. It's 8-9. 1 round separating these teams now.
That got way too close, Jake. Way too close for comfort. That Shoddy gave Fulgurant that weapon. And if it would have found like 1 more, at least a tag, Fulgurant would have been in a lot sweeter of a spot. Who knows what would have happened. Rain is closing in though to the Invictus side. It's not as breach-sided as we all expected, or at least Rain has just started to play a little bit better. Invictus though, do what Rain did before. What worked is a fast A push, Faultless. Great counter flashes, but will be falling. There's having to hold. Swing comes out, finds Fulgurant. Still more to find. Ambitious sprays, well, no one is really going to take him down nor get beaten. 4 versus 4 with Invictus having 2 players down low. Noxic will try and chase from the tunnel side, where Donnelly is soon going to be aware of. Noxic though, oh, a misfight from Donnelly. Gives Invictus a second chance. 3 players low though.
It looks like, yeah, sticking with A here. I was going to see maybe they could move back around towards B. Do have Noxic kind of lurking out here, pushing into CT area, CT spawn. Stizix doubles up, but Jimmy puts him out of his misery. Season 4 skin there. Looks like a purple candy cane. I love it. Back to the game. 40 seconds here on the clock. Taking their time. Jimmy get caught off guard. Noxic knows where he's at. Luckily for him, Shadow... Oh, he might run... Oh, I didn't realize the bomb was down there. Stairs. Noxic in a tough spot. No armor to work with. Just 44 HP. 17 seconds here. Really, this is kind of what he has to do, is just wait this out. Maybe he gets a pick. Oh, man. That FPS timing right there. Shadow is going to find Noxic's Shadow and drop him. Jesse, we're tied up here.
Oh, boy. It's starting to get very tough for Invictus if things keep on going this way. Eventually, Raid is going to fall out of their hands when no one felt like that was a possibility anymore. Some people still rooting for Raid become crazy. And now, look where they are, all tied up, ready to play. Invictus cramping up the pieces. There's a guy that you need in this situation to keep the mental up. It's Jimmy, and he's on the side from Invictus, so maybe that can help a ton. 1-for-1 trade will come out as Faultless was pushing in. Now Stizek moving close second, but are they checking their backs? Felly is, finds Stizek. What a timing, going away with Invictus.
We've seen the domination on the Coalition side here for both these teams on this map. And again, technically all these maps are Coalition sided, but usually you get a little bit more breach play on a map like Raid. Ooh, Fall Knight barely missing Jimmy. Barely. He heard those bullets whiz by. Their ear is ringing. Bomb has been planted.
Jimmy close. 2 players from Rain should make their appearance. The flash just fading, giving Jimmy a chance. Only good for 1. Shadow runs in. Noxic waiting from the gates. She has a chance at this. Finds Donnelly. Now Shadow to find the smoke, the flash. Shadow runs in. Noxic getting his vision back. Shadow goes for the stick. Oh, he fakes it out in time. And there is enough time. He barely gets it. Rain go to double digits. What a retake from Shadow off the bomb. Felt like that wasn't gonna be. The retake won't happen. Noxic can't clutch. And the Romanian superstar on the side from Rain wins them another round.
We have seen so many close diffuses today. I don't know how much more my heart can take. If they win here, we're going to map number 3. Invictus needs to come back alive if they want to close this out 2-0. Faultless opens it up, finds Jimmy. Like that play. Oh, Fall Knight might have a 2-piece. That was mean. Wish my crosshairs looked like that. They're always too wobbly. Invictus trying to take it to double digits here, but they're already down 2 players. Team Rain wants those towers standing strong there in their score box. Faultless doesn't realize there's... Oh, the timing. That's unfortunate there for him. Noxic drops him and go plant the bomb. You're sandwiched like that and pop the reload. Ooh, dude. Criticalops gods weren't smiling on you. Stizix with a nice angle.
I'm sticking. Having to hold on. Noxic dropping in, tries to get it. Up close though, few players to find. Up close with Fulgrim as well. They don't know of Noxic's position, but now they do. Full flash trying to create space for himself, but couldn't get it. Rain goes towards 11. The buy from Invictus might be scrambled. No, it's not. They have loads of money due to the loss bonus. But they simply can't get rounds on the board anymore on the T side. Whatever they try, it just doesn't seem to work.
Is it Bureau or grounded? Oh, it's Bureau. Okay, it's right there on the board. For some reason, I was thinking it was grounded for a second. For map number 3, because that's definitely the way we're trending here, unless Invictus is going to come alive here. A volley of frag grenades going back there. Some armor's been broken. Soften those players up. Vulgrit trying, but he's stuck in the corner, not able to land
Bomb's been
shots.
planted.
Bomb has been planted. Fallen Knight low HP. Stizix making it work, finding Valley. Jimmy hits the shots, trying to go for the second. He's able to find it. No, never mind. It's teammate Vulgrit coming in big. We're about to cross double digits here for Invictus. It's 11-10. A much needed win.
Slow play doesn't work. The fast pace will. Jimmy IGLing again like he was when Invictus won their Season 2 of Pro League. One of the key parts from Invictus' success, potentially. Having that leader to step up. Rain, though, limited loss bonus. Losing this round, and they will potentially be on an eco. All that space that they found, all that comeback, might all go to the wayside. Good double kill, though, for Donley to open up. Fallen Knight controls the pace even further. As Vulgrant is fully white, trying desperately to hold on. Letting cross. Fault was found. Fallen Knight drops. Oh, 2 players. They've both been seen. Oh, Valley.
What did I just
How is this round going to Invictus? That is absolutely godlike from Valley. Both players seen, and Valley keeps on shooting the SG to find the round. That is one of the best plays I've ever seen. And in a moment, Invictus could go to map points, because look at the buy from Rain. This is the moment, the round, the key, the clutch. It's all perfectly executed from Invictus. Now just an eco to face to provide them with map point.
Oh, man, see, this is the economy situation. You have to be careful of when you're on the coalition side. Jimmy finding Faultless. They're going to be able to plant the bomb and potentially win this round. They're going to have so much cash to work with and be at match point. Jesse, it might be a 2-0 here. I'm not trying to jinx anything. I know the caster's curse is strong with me. It runs through the veins, but it's looking good here for Team Invictus.
They got 2 chances and 2 full buys right, so I don't blame you for saying that. Because their buy won't be interrupted anymore. Rain, on the other hand, will have to make sure they have a buy into the next. Donnelly and Stizix think about saving. Utility that's saved, some armor that's saved, an SG that's saved. It's all kind of worth it. Mostly concerned about what Invictus is going to have to throw at them. An impressive round, and again, the round itself is good, right? But the moment they do it on, right? You're 10-11 down. You're losing complete momentum. You have Rain still on a very low buy in case you win that, and a 2 versus 4 gets 1.
Yeah, I still don't know that. I mean, Vulgrit comes here, finds 1. If he had hesitated, he might have been able to find the 3rd, but Stizix comes out and he just line up perfectly for Valley. And it's match point. It's 12-11. Team Rain potentially about to lose this best of 3 matchup. Now, again, neither of these teams will get disqualified. It just depends on placement here.
We're going into the semifinals, facing off against the number 2 in North America instead of the number 1. Would be great, but Rain has a saying.
That was mean. That was clean. Still, Rain. Need to drop 3 more players. Jimmy's able to find 1. Malik in there, doubles up. Evens the body count board here. Oh my gosh, they gotta fight up the ramp here.
$2v2.
They're gonna be able to plant this bomb and contest it.
Oh my. No armor on Shadow, just a helmet.
Bomb has been
Fulgurant,
planted.
Malik both with the SGs against the Arcs playing together here for the retake. Could be the task for Rain. Trying to make as little noise as possible on the gravel. Not a step, but they're running. Donley will be hurt. The swing for Malik is great. That's 1 finding Shadow. But for the clutch. Fulgurant in the corner. Malik swinging. Fulgurant with him. Invictus does it. They qualify for the semi-finals of the Worlds 2024. Jimmy, top of the order. Sub it in, will we say, from Nexera, who played a phenomenal first map, but Jimmy was the man on this one. And Valley to clutch it in the key moments. Everybody from Invictus doing so great. And they're the team that will be the #1 seed from Eurasia going into the playoffs.
What an incredible set of matches today, both going 2-0. Again, I think every single stream we've done so far for Worlds has gone the full distance except for today. It has been 2-0 each side. Invictus coming in and upsetting Team Rain. I'm saying upsetting. 87% of people voted for Team Rain here. Invictus coming in and giving a 2-0 performance versus them. Granted, close, but not enough for Team Rain to get over the finish line.
Yeah, it is. It's been a weird series, I feel like, when we kind of thought that Invictus was going to easily be allowed to take it. Whereas for Invictus, on the other hand, with the 13-11 and all, and they did that one round from Valley, that's really a hit as well on the Rain side. They think they're in a prime position, 2 versus 4. You're kind of already thinking, but that's out of my personal experience. When you're making such a comeback, you don't even think you've lost the game. You think you've already won it. And then you lose it. You're going into like 11-11 type of stuff. You have to play an eco. You get that one very close as well. And then in the last round, you're 2 versus 2. All so close moments where you felt like Rain was going to do it. But RGN will again have to go through the quarterfinals, go all the way. But that is what you have said as well before, Jake. Just the Rain way of doing things.
It is. When you look back at the history of them, it just is the way they do things. It's like they don't want the easy stuff. You know, yeah, we'll just we'll play enough in Pro League to qualify, but we're okay finishing, you know, whether it's 4th or 6th or whatever. As long as we qualify, we're good. And you know, we'll test things out. And when it's really time to get going, we'll put the pedal to the metal. And what if they do, again, if they do end up winning here for the 3rd year in a row, what a story this will be. But you definitely have to shine some light here on Invictus, and as well for No Mercy too. I mean, I'm excited to see how No Mercy falls out here in this bracket. I was really impressed with the way they played today versus Team Exclusive. You were talking about Exclusive managing their economy early on there in the first map, and you kind of saw that come down with Team Rain today, right at the end of map number 2, just because they had lost a couple rounds, couple upsets, didn't manage the economy right. You get into the situation where you're having to go eco, having to make some sacrifices on weaponry or utilities, and then that just makes it so much easier for the breach to get on top of you because they're planning that bomb over and over and over again. It just becomes a snowball at that point. So I think we have a very, very interesting Eurasia bracket here finishing up.
Yeah, it's been great, and I think this is just a little funny thing to look at. If you're looking at the playoffs, right? Okay, #1 is Invictus. They will be playing up against the other side, but Raid going on 2nd, right? For the Americas bracket, I'm honestly not 100% sure who that was going out 3rd. Jake,
I'm trying to pull it up here.
Yeah, I'll also do it, of course.
My monitors are all bummed up here.
It's Xenocide being 3rd place. They're like, oh, we have successfully made it all the way through the lower bracket because it was a run of a lifetime for Xenocide to get there, beating Merciless. Now we're in the quarterfinals, and what team are we facing? Oh yeah, we're facing Rain, the double world champion that is playing in the quarterfinals now all of a sudden against you. So you fight all the way. You beat Merciless 2-1 in a banger match. You're like, okay, now we're going to have some breather. The 2nd place of Eurasia, who could that be? It's definitely not Rain because they'll be 1st place. Nope, never mind. You're playing against Rain there. So that's also quite interesting when, of course, Underestimated will then have a shot to play up against the likings of the No Mercy side. So that will be a very interesting game to see that debate between Asia and Americas. How do they fare with, of course, Evil Vision winning it all out? They will already be in the semifinals and will potentially be facing the winner of that Rain versus Xenocide game. So again, we might see a Rain Evil Vision in the semifinals, Jake. In the semifinals, we see Rain versus Evil Vision potentially.
You know what I love about this too is I can see any of these teams make it to the finals.
Exactly.
Like I'm not looking at any team I've casted and thought, okay, I mean, there's obviously your favorites. Everybody's gonna have their bias, but I see any of these teams being able to make it, and I love that. You know, there's nobody's gotten here by no luck or anything. All these teams are so good. They can any of these teams can beat any of each other any day of the week. And it's going to be crazy over the next couple of weeks. Folks, if you're new around here, make sure you subscribe and ring that notification bell because there is so much more Critical Ops coming up here as we begin to move into the playoffs. We got a couple more weeks going on here. December 14th and 15th are when the best of 7 grand finals are taking place. But before that, like I said, so many more matches to take place.
Yeah, I will take you guys through to at least figure out what the bracket will be, how the matches will be placed. But of course, we're going to talk about that format one more time with the stage 1. Of course, we've seen all of that, and we're getting ourselves ready for that stage 3 with stage 2, which we're going to now. That has actually been finished to the regional side, where we saw an upper and a lower bracket with from the upper bracket to play 2 teams that moved on, with the winner skipping around when it comes to that into the semi-finals. The lower bracket, of course, only progressing 1 over in Eurasia. That was the likings of No Mercy, and in Americas, that was Sino side doing so. So they will face the number 2 of each and every group. Because if we go to stage 3, the stage where we're going to right now, you can see that the upper part is going to be obviously the likings of Invictus waiting for the second place, which is underestimated, against the lower first, which is going to be No Mercy. So we're going to have underestimated versus No Mercy. Winner of that will face Invictus. And then, like I said, because you still got 3rd place, you can play against Rain. That's exactly the task for Sino side. They will have in the quarterfinals a match against Rain. And then the winner of that will play against Evil Vision. So again, the potential for a Rain Evil Vision quarterfinals, not a grand finals, although on the caliber of it, will be played. And then the grand finals, which is going to be the winner of that semifinals 1 versus the winner of the semifinals number 2 in a clash best of 7 split across 2 days, casted by me and Jake as well. And first 3 days we'll have the first 3 maps, and then on day 2 the remaining maps. I mean, last year, Jake, we had ourselves a long evening because we went all 7. It was Canals where it ended on a 13-12 with Rain winning it against Mullet Mafia. 13-12 on the last map. What a story that was. But yeah, Rain, they took it back then, and they're now 3 matches short from doing so because they didn't win against Invictus, did they?
No, and again, 13-12 last map. Rain is willing to get down in the mud and play. They are like they're not winning by leaps and bounds. 13-4. You know, they won the last couple of years, but it has been not down to the wire every single time, but again, it's close. It is close, but they're able to eke it out right there the last second. Again, they come alive. They put the pedal to the metal when it really counts, when they really need to. And I don't know. We'll see if they can get there again. Like I said, there's so many teams here that I think can beat Team Rain, knock them out. But vice versa, Rain's got it in them to take them out as well. So again, this next couple weeks is going to be nuts. I have no predictions who's going to be in the finals. I'm not going to say. I mean, there's some personal bias, some things you personally want to see, just because you've been casting some of these teams and players for years now. But yeah, it is going to be excellent. You know what else is excellent though? There's some news that has been released just a little while ago about some agents potentially coming back, some OGs. You can find that information out over on the Critical Ops, the main channel. The stream was done over there, the community event. Go check it out, and you can figure out the information over there. I'm sure other people have made YouTube videos on it at this point as well. You can go check those out. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let you go find out, look at your favorite creator, check out the community stream. And then don't forget, guys, in game, there's some goodies there to take advantage of right now. There is the World Supporter bundle. Go check that out. It's in shop right now. It's a limited time. Worlds is going to be coming to an end here. I can't believe it just started a little while ago, and now we're coming to the end of 2024 too, man. It is nuts. We're wrapping it up here. But also the Wax Lucky Spin.
Those
in game now.
Yeah, really great. Green as a team, little slimy, sort of snake-ish, with a lot of new skins that you can potentially get. Also, the KSG, which we unfortunately didn't see today, Jake. You would have loved to see it.
I know.
We did see some shotgun action with some kills coming out. I mean, we see how effective it can still be at times. And another KSG in the critical pass, of course. A red theme, completely different than that green one is. Very nice to potentially combine in a way with the Eurasia one standing out And the HK, I think, also definitely one that I would be interested in getting, or the Scar, I should say. Scope on top. So good stuff here. When we also have ourselves a lovely giveaway from Red Magic.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. Give away 2 of these incredible devices. One will be giving away live during the grand finals. So, I mean, that's another reason you want to be there, not only for some incredible matches. This is who's going to be your world's champion for 2024, but also for a chance to win this glorious device. And we're also giving away one via the Gleam giveaway in the description down below. This is a 10.9-inch tablet, huge battery, Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, overclocked. It's got a fan plus a 9-layer cooling system in here. This device is set up for you to consume content and kick some butt in game. And maybe you're thinking, you know, I really want to get into this critical ops thing, but I don't know about play and touch. I would say take a chance to learn how to do it, but maybe you don't have the time. Well, that's where GameSir has you covered. And this controller, what I love about this controller, Jesse, is how versatile it is. It's not just a controller for your smartphone. You can also use your tablet with it, just like the one we're giving away, or maybe you got one sitting at home already. You can use your smartphone, you can use your Switch, or maybe you got another PC handheld you picked up from, or maybe you built it. I know some of you guys are really creative. Whatever the case may be, as long as you can connect it via Bluetooth or wire, it's got a USB-C port on it, you can go ahead and connect it to the G8 Plus controller here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we're giving away one of these. You can check it out in the link in the description down below. If you just want to pick one up, it's the holidays. Might be able to find it on sale. I don't know. Go check it out online. Right now, this thing's an absolute beast. And stay tuned for next week. A-Master's going to be taking a closer look at it, too, in case you guys are a little curious about it, whether for the giveaway or picking up one for yourself. Oh, well, Jesse, it has been a day for sure. Some exciting matches, and I don't want to say upsets, but I don't think it went exactly the way I thought it was going to go. And I have to say, I like that. I like being totally surprised and thrown off kilter a little bit.
Yeah, it's been great so far going into this, of course. And again, this is my first stream that I've been on, and I've already been surprised by so much action, even though all of it has been in 2 maps, right? Previously, always the full distance. So you would say a whole lot more crazy. And it really isn't always the case. 2-0s can be as exciting as we know. And this one that we just saw was no other, right? The raid map being a interesting one that went all the way, or almost all the way. But yeah, some great stuff here on the server. We want to thank you guys all for being here, hanging around with us. Sponsors, much appreciated for helping us make this all possible. Together with you guys at home, of course, that have been coming here to watch, cheering up your favorite team. It's been a very nice day to be here again. We hope to see you next week.
Thanks so much for joining us, Jesse. Oh, good. Sorry.
No. You can wrap it up as well if you want.
I was just going to say, I want to give a shout out to the team behind the scenes. I'm going to pass it back over to you in a second.
Exactly.
Just a shout out to Crosby, Licks, Fraxy, and everybody else. I know there's so many people. I'm not going to be able to name Afula, Didi, Wadi. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that put in a whole lot of work to make all this stuff happen. Again, I know I'm missing some names. I'm just reading all the stuff that I see here on the list. So thank you all to you.
The whole dev team making this all possible. Koi as well, that did a good job today, getting us with all the information as well when we knew all the stand-ins and everything for the game as well, which was really nice to get some facts out in the chat. So really great to have us all a very nice and welcoming team. Much appreciated to everybody helping behind the scenes. Now we miss nobody, Jake, so we can send it to next week, where we're going to see more action here on the Worlds 2024. We're not done. We're just going to be in the playoffs. 6 teams remain to fight for 1 spot in the final, or 2 spots in the final, 1 spot for the crown. Who will it be? We're going to all see it in the next 2 weeks. See you then.
Peace.
They will know now. Akeem is not turning his back though. Not hearing a sound, giving assist a chance. He's gonna swing and finds the round. A 1 versus 2 clutch. Will he get the defuse as well? The time is ticking. He's gonna not be able to find it. Bear.
Like B is the side of choice right now. Salter Ramen, open it up, finding Ijepa. And Akira about to have an altercation here. Akeem getting a big pick there. But Axis staying strong. Akira's gonna find 2. Barely misses that curb. And Axis goes down to his hand. Sultan Ramen's the last player for No Mercy. 1v1. He's sticking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner. Ooh, bombarding them. GTA about to come around the corner here. barely misses that curb. That access goes down to his hand. Sultan Rahman's the last player here for No Mercy.
Wow.
1v1. He's sticking. Rahman doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner.
Ooh. No Mercy winning that one. It was so close, Jake. Jeppa had the chance. He was sticking all the way. Tried to make it happen. And eventually you thought he was actually gonna have it. Timer ticking. I mean, I don't know how much that was, but it definitely wasn't more than a second left on that diffuse timer. No Mercy though. Already a 9-3 now double digits, Jake. If you're exclusive right now, you're not in a good position. You're not feeling all too well. You're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Miller will finish the final player. That would have been an ace for Akira. Feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Miller will finish the...
He's gonna play out. This playstyle on Bureau is going to be so much fun to watch.
Yeah. The mid pushes, we're gonna see the A-long fights, but mostly longer range fights, so it should be a lot easy task, but particularly against a team this good as No Mercy at the moment. May, of course, he is finishing things off. Mercy on the breach. They chose the coalition to get a good grip, Jake, early. We can already see that the man advantage is to the other side. Jeppa finds a lovely trade onto the side, still Akira making noise. GTA is left standing all by himself. The Sweet 2 versus 2, that bomb slowly ticking down. They need to make the move now. Akira playing for time. It's a jump shot, getting shot out of there. So Doc comes in with a 2K. Is this it, Jesse? It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, he gets it. You're completely out, and then the leader with all the confidence that put up Hakim does exactly the same. 4 kills slipped towards the A side, and now No Mercy playing a man-up situation. Go for the retake, but also pushing into Intel, pushing all the way towards Coalition spawn. How have they slipped through so far? May will eventually...
That would be 10. Trying to do some quick maths in my head. Anyways, back to the game. There's a reason I cast, and I'm not a rocket scientist. Ooh, there's that HK. GTA finding Akira, getting a little aggressive. Swings on out. Oh, wow. And Skiller. He's... Oh.
Fresh to swing. To the A-long initially. Both players now running up. The nade getting thrown! Oh, they line up! The swing in the first play from Sultan Rahman. If they didn't throw that nade, maybe he would have just sat behind, but he saw a nade coming, had to swing. Same for Hakim, going for a swing. Oh,
going with the CT Hall here. Okay, he got the surprise. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna be able to do it? He is! Jess, I don't think he's got the time. It's gonna be close. He may not have this. He may. He doesn't, indeed. A 7, 7.5 right now. Or 7.7. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's an ace. The fastest playing and potentially achieve these great goods. But can they get it? Exist. Not on the sniper, not a map for it, but doing it on the SG.
There's Jeppa popping around the corner. Oh boy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Eurasia, with this fight against May, this could be a round of fighting. With that being the only player that's on the B side. Oh, smokes don't matter. Skiller getting joined by Raman soon. Here comes the swing. Skiller will die. Not able to hold on. Exist will join into the play. Together with Raman, lining comes up. It's a 1v1. For a swing. Rotations called No Mercy. We'll have all 4 within seconds on the side,
Skiller.
including Skiller coming all the way around. That's Eurasia falling. Double kill though. The side from Exclusive. 2 versus 2 still around. May swings. Setup get found. No plant. No play. Exclusive can push us to a 3rd. Or No Mercy can push their ticket to the playoffs. No kill yet found. Exist waiting. Swing from Vent will come out. That's 1, 2. Oh! No Mercy. 2 men up. 3 men up. Only Eurasia. He's falling. No byline for Rain. And no Jimmy for Invictus. So those are the 2 changes to the actual lineup with both stand-ins playing. Both rotation players originally. It's going to make some interesting work come out. And Ray Fulgrim picks up an M4. And this might be where things start falling apart. Good shot though from Faultless Collective. Finds Noxic. Aggression from Fallen Knight will be rewarded. Oh, they're getting everything. What a spray down there from Faultless.
Faultless turns. Almost at the, perfect timing actually. Able to come back and find the 2-piece as they push out there. And Team Rain. It's a sea of blue coming in. goes right behind him. He's gonna push out, trying to do some damage. Able to find one, tries to double up. A little while longer. Ooh, Valley finding two. Vulcan with the third. Shadow getting in there, but it's a sea of yellow in the kill feed. Naxera trying to catch him off guard. It's not gonna happen. Noxic's out. Vulcan and Valley, the last players alive. It's slowly taken down. They have to be able to do this. They have to move in here. I don't know if they have enough time. It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, it's close.
Go for a Hail Mary play through the smoke. Doesn't find it. Furman on the side, holding on. Peter Vindy out, or XD out, is trying to spray. Oh, Vilgrant. Triple kill made. Holding down as Vilgrant goes for 4.
3 now in round number 15. Only 17 seconds left. Rain, plenty bomb. Vulcan comes in, finds one. Can't deny the plant. Fricks, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Oh my gosh, the 3K with the AUG.
Donnelly, Fallen 9 and Fricks to clean things up. A flash. 2 flashes actually to create some space. Both of them inside each other here. At McLaren, Jet for a double. Donnelly gets it. That might be the opening. Oh, Vilgrant though joining the party. One is right next to him. Donnelly was waiting at McLaren. Knows where Noxic is. A clutch is required, but Noxic finds it.
We'll make that 2 now as Valley finds Shadow. Oh my gosh, he gets to 3.
It should be the kill. Oh no, the fate of the smoke doesn't work in his favor. Noxic allowed to win out the fight. And on the side, Malik position.
Looking at the minimap right now, really spread out here on the Invictus side. Valley might get lucky. Oh my gosh, do you see this? There's no way. The trigger discipline. He's taking his time. He finds 1, 2, tries to get the third. Fricks is gonna prevent it, but he.
Double smoke, flash out. Fallen Knight clearing sight. Will be tapped away. Noxic can finish. A bit of a tag there for Medics. Knowing Medic know where it was. 4 peeking from Rain though. To trying to hold on tight. Great shot from Jimmy. Going in from the coalition spawn. 2 kills for Jimmy. 3 kills coming out, or at least damage.
Hanging out over here towards the B site. Looking to push in. Vulcan getting aggressive. Gonna find 1. No, it's Stizzix actually in there. There's Jimmy finding 2. Fallen Knight quick to drop him. No more damage will be done by him. Fault is caught with flashbang out. Able to drop it on Valley, but not before he took his life. Invictus looking to take round number 2 here. But Shadow not gonna let it go easily. Fallen Knight gets shot in the back by Malik, and there.
Valley comes together with Jimmy from the long side gravel. Pushed, of course, Vilgrant falling. Now the long flank needs to come in. Jimmy needs 2 more. Kill found. Knows where the other one is. Tries to break him down. Oh, Shadow is a dead man. Is there time, though, for the defuse? Jimmy runs for his life. His life depends on it, and he will be standing tall. The round goes to Invictus.
Down. Bomb is about to cross. Faultless is up top in heaven. Smoke comes in. Faultless jumps down, and oh no. Invictus might just let this go. They're in a pretty comfortable spot. Vulcan finds Stizzix. Faultless with a quick trade. And there's not much time. They need to move.
Oh.
Clean it up. Oh, it's gonna be close.
Again.
Don't have it. No way. Yep.
Retakes on. They find it. No way. Round here from Invictus potentially coming out. Vilgrant up close. Will catch Shadow with his knife out. But his man's down. Tries to get it. The kill won't be found just yet. Vilgrant is a dead man walking. Noxic might die as well as the swing comes out from the coalition side. A rough hold still though, as it's all down to Malik.
Stizzix and a Malik here. Bomb planted. Stizzix jumping out. That was a bad spot to land at. Could cost him his life.
Oh no.
I think
Donnelly is playing an off angle. This swing must be crucial. Fairly can't get it. The pre-fire was Gates. She has a chance at this. Finds Donnelly. Now Shadow to find the smoke, the flash. Shadow runs in. Noxic getting his vision back. Shadow goes for the stick. Oh, he fakes it out in time. And there is enough time. He barely gets it. Rain. Go to actually be on an eco. All that space that they found, all that comeback, might all go to the wayside. Good double kill though for Donnelly to open up. Fallen Knight controls the pace even further. As Vilgrant is fully white, trying desperately to hold on. Let him cross. Faultless found. Fallen Knight drops. Oh, 2 players. They've both been seen. Oh, Valley. North America instead of the number 1 would be great. But Rain has a saying.
that was mean. That was clean. Still, Rain And you drop 3 more players. Jimmy's able to find one. Malik in there, double.
They're running. Only will be hurt. The swing for Malik is great. That's one finding Shadow. But for the clutch. Fulgrid in the corner. Malik swinging. Fulgrid with him. Invictus does it.